All right, hello everybody. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Hope you all are having a good one. Be back with some more Remnant 2. Sorry, I just hit my microphone. Rookie mistake. All right, just trying to make sure my stuff was set up here. Hang on one second. I feel like my microphone is like off somehow. There, maybe that's a little bit better. I feel like it was angled up too high, and it was just like way too easy for me to smack the cord. All right. Yeah. So we're back once again. Gonna stream some more at Remnant 2. I did play this one day early. I know that it was technically available for anyone with a key or the Ultimate Edition, like as early as like Saturday or Sunday. I forget, but like I was not available to play in stream then. So yesterday was the earliest I could get into it. And my current thoughts so far: I am playing solo on veteran difficulty, which is like hard. It's a lot of fun. The enemy excuse me, the enemies are, if anything, even more densely packed than the first one. The first game, the maps are perhaps a little bit bigger, not by tons, but definitely there's more. I feel like there's also more verticality to them because the mapping is a little bit better, so they probably wanted to add a little bit more verticality, frankly. But yeah, it's tough, like it's challenging, especially because the game is balanced around co-op and stuff. One way around that, aside from just not playing on the harder difficulty, of course, is to use the handler class, who gets the built-in dog companion that effectively counts or acts kind of like having another player with you. Obviously it's AI controlled, but the nice thing about them is that you can set the dog to work as like a DPS or a tank or a healer. I don't know if you can do all that by default. I think it might have to be like a support dog at first, like mainly for heals, until you unlock other stuff, just the way that skill perks work. But the point is you can have it work kind of however you want to, and having it be like support by default is also not bad. And regardless of which way you have it set, it can also revive you like a player could, so that's pretty handy. I decided to go with the gunslinger though, as you can see, and we're gonna jump back in here. Which, like I said, is definitely a little bit more challenging right off the bat. Than I feel than the first game was on hard, so it's like the same difficulty level, but at least starting out, I feel like by yourself, it's a little bit of a tougher challenge right off the bat. I don't know if that'll feel the same way as the game continues, like because there's more customizable stuff and things to unlock to potentially make you powerful in the long run, that you might end up being like way stronger in this game over time than you can be in the first game. But I was pretty strong by the end of the first game though too, so and that was even without a lot of like defensive traits and stuff. I just kept piling on things that were going to add more damage. So although I do feel like our damage right now is not bad. Currently our gunslinger has a Western classic revolver, a hunting rifle. What is this called? It's a repeater, a long gun, a lever action rifle. And our Western classic here is a +4. This is a +3 currently.
Okay.
Pretty good.
This is it.
Apparently, I guess he just noticed that lady over there, but we weren't really in combat yet. Okay. So yeah, in terms of where we are right now, it's a little sprawling. We're kind of in a, I'm going to finish exploring this map, and then we're probably going to backtrack a little bit because there's another way we can go from here. Hello, sir. Got more guys? Yeah, yeah. Alright, it's starting. The enemies in this game, I will say, it may also depend a little bit on the area, but it definitely gets like a little bit densely packed, is what I'm trying to say. All right, hold up. Let me get out of this narrow corridor before I fight you. head with that. There we go. This is very much, I was trying to say, this feels very much like Bloodborne land. There's a lot of Bloodborne vibes in general in this particular biome. What's up, puppy dog? Lay down. Cisco says hi to y'all, by the way.
No outsiders here!
Yeah, what the heck? Where did she even come from? Maybe she jumped down from above, I guess.
Give my life to stop you, outsider!
One thing I'll say about this biome too, so the enemies we're fighting, they're Fae, they're like elf type folks, but they're very, this is a very like Victorian England sort of vibe, I guess. Like I said, it's very,
Oh, I see the intruder!
oh, that wasn't a headshot, but it goes into what I was talking about. It feels very Bloodborne-esque, but some of these enemies, like, they're kind of hard to headshot. It's just like they have really tiny faces or something. And despite hitting them, like, roughly in the head area, it doesn't seem to count as a headshot half the time. Maybe perhaps... It's gonna make me shoot the wall there if I wasn't careful with that. I don't think we can make a jump across to there from here, but it looks like there should be ladders up there anyways, so I didn't need to climb down, I just wanted to drop. Alright, let's see. So adjust my volume just a little bit here. Because it's a little loud for me, it might be slightly for y'all, but this game has been a little bit hard to get the volume balance just right, I think. It's because like certain effects or cutscenes and things like that always seem just like a little bit loud. Anyway, the thing that I've run into so far with this game a lot, I think, not that this didn't happen in the first game, but it seemed more like it was specific to boss fights a lot of the time. Whenever you encounter like a boss or a mini boss in the first game, you're more likely to have some other like fodder style enemies just kind of like engage you from further away. Like they'll also aggro. But in this, I feel like sometimes you aggro like anything and stuff will just come running from like miles away. And then other times you can get like right up next to somebody and they just won't even notice you. I don't know if that's a little bit of an AI issue or what, but like the aggro distance, which might also be a difficulty thing. Like the harder the difficulty, maybe the more likely you are to pull like an entire zone full of enemies all at once and just end up in like constant combat practically. Let's see, what do we want here? Hey Al, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. HDs. Indeed. Our ammo reserves are looking pretty good now. More endurance for more stamina would always be useful. Spirit would be really nice. Expertise for faster skill use is always good. I feel like maybe... This is level 5. I'd like to get this to level 5 soon. I should start leveling Spirit, though, just so we can get our mods out a little bit quicker. Just at least a few points into that. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, it's pretty good so far, for sure. You know, I wasn't really a big fan of spears in the first game so much, but so far I'm liking this one, at least somewhat. I feel like it's at least pretty fast. And despite being like a thrusting weapon, the hitbox on it isn't as narrow as I was expecting. Oops. Gotta get my muscle memory back here because I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Hey Anna, how's it going? Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a good day.
Outsiders approaching!
Outside.
Okay, this is it.
Yeah, see here, we got the music was playing, and now we're gonna have like every enemy in existence is about to come this way, I think. I feel like this lady can't decide if she's British or Australian. I realize that they can sound a little alike at times, but overall the Fey enemies just have like kind of weird hitboxes, I feel. Oh. I don't think I ever noticed that happen before. That's great. Skior, how's it going? Welcome into you as well. Hope you're also having a good day. Okay, I took more damage there than was absolutely necessary for sure, but it's all right. Just gotta get used to the game again a little bit here. Not that I played a whole bunch of anything else in between yesterday and today, but just warming up a little. But yeah, I want to finish exploring this map, and then I guess we'll go through the lit door, the white one that we haven't gone through technically, and just see what else there is to see, I guess, before we like turn back, because this is technically like we're still on a side path at the moment, but this is a much bigger side path than I was expecting. Like this just goes elsewhere, which might mean that this will go farther and farther, like the longer that I just kind of like keep up on it. So it might be better for us to backtrack and, you know, prioritize the quest marker so that we can do whatever we need to do for that. I love that. They're here. Oh, what the fuck? Why were you completely silent up until then? I didn't even hear her stepping up to me like she made no noise. Fucking ninja assassin, Faye over here. Yeah, where's this elite? I think they're fighting. Oh, it's one of these again. I have no idea how nasty those things are, and I'm not super keen to find out. Because that's the second time I've run into one, and they don't seem that hard to kill, but I bet they do a lot of damage. So pissed off last night, I had finally decided to do a big main quest part in Fallout 76. There's a keycard reader that can be bugged, so you have to server hop to get it to work. I encountered the bug, so I server hopped and did the quest, and at the end of it, my Wi-Fi dies, so I have to do it again. Damn, that sucks. How long is the quest? Hello?
Help me with this outsider!
No help for you. These guys are just so skinny. They have such skinny hitboxes. It's not so much that they look like their hitbox doesn't make sense, but I'm just used to like bigger hitboxes on enemies being like slightly more generous in shooters. Like you don't necessarily have to be like quite so dead on. Like exactly. And in a way that's fine, but when you're playing with controller, I don't know, it just feels a little awkward at times to like land shots on such skinny bodied enemies, or rather skinny hitboxed enemies. That his wife at first. Oh, at the end of it, my wife died. That would certainly suck. Alright, so we have yet another path this way. Alright, let me just go through one of these, and then I guess we'll warp. I don't know if enemies respawn. I know they respawn when you rest. I don't know if they will respawn just from traversing from one to another or not. So this is only a small checkpoint. This could potentially suck if we have to backtrack. Hopefully it's a bigger crystal so I can just warp back here. Okay, it is. Good. Oh, hello.
Stranger, have you seen Drea? My wife. She's got...
Cheese.
We were taken. Some kind of beast. Something. I escaped. But she made it.
Yeah, that sucks, Anna. Get to the difficult part of the quest with a lot of robots. Robots are very imbalanced right now, so they're super OP. So I die a bunch from one-shots, and as soon as I kill the boss and think, I do not want to do this again tonight, my Wi-Fi dies again. Oh, I see. Luckily, I'd gotten far enough that I didn't have to do that part again. Yeah, thankfully.
You fought your way here, didn't you? Oh, please, will you look for her? I'd give anything. Please, if you see Drea, please.
All right.
If you see Drea.
I don't think we got any sort of quest for that. It doesn't show up in my objectives, at least. Got a new enemy type over here.
My fault.
These maps are so damn big, dude. Alright, I will look for your wife, but not right this second. We're gonna go... I shouldn't have rested. Oh well. Either way, we're gonna go back to the other place. Relia's Garden, just to follow the objective marker for now. And then we'll continue exploring all these side paths. Because we just keep expanding the map more and more each time I think that I'm going to run into like a dead end somewhere. Eventually they have to, you know, come to various ends because this can't be the only world. This has to just be like one part. Alright, we got a path over there we can go. I guess let's explore to the left first, since we're over here. Just see if we're meant to backtrack or not. Yeah. Alright. Enough of y'all shooting at me, Jesus Christ.
Glad that's over.
Kill the outsiders!
No goodies. Alright. The part where the main internet died the first time wasn't long. The server hopping was a bit annoying. The rest of the quest was longer, but not the longest dungeon I've done. Yeah. It sounds rough either way. Hopefully they can rebalance the robots a little bit. Make that not such a pain in the ass to have to redo if you do have that sort of issue again.
You'll be in pieces when I'm through. Kill him first! Outside!
Really trying to make sure I get my headshots here, but fighting the big guy again over there.
Here they come!
Also, hey Shadok, how's it going? When the game is said to be available on day, usually that means it's available first thing, especially when it's preloaded. Oh, you still can't play yet? Oh, that sucks. I thought it would have been out by now. 2 fucking hours? Yeah, that sucks. I used the wrong mod. I wanted to bleed him, but oh well. Here we are. I thought I had my pistol equipped for some reason. Spread recovery? Hang on, I gotta look at that one because I have no idea what the hell that is. Those punks. Oh, reticle spread recovery speed. That's a weird one. Let me out. You. One thing I would like them to fix in this game, or at least fine-tune if it's not necessarily bugged. I do feel like it might be a little bugged, because sometimes, like, if you try to spam to exit the map screen, it just doesn't let you. Like, it just it gets like really fucked up instead. Hey, Karate. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, buddy. You are not wanted here. Exactly.
Trespassers here!
Shot her in the gooch.
Here they come.
What was I gonna say? Shit, I completely forgot. Honestly wonder if someone forgot that 12 p.m. is noon instead of midnight. It's possible. Isn't the gooch a dude thing? Maybe. Is the gooch... Look, I don't use this term very often. Are gooch and taint the same thing? The perineum? Because, like, isn't it just the space between your genitals and anus? It's not... That's not specifically only men, necessarily. I mean, don't get me wrong, some ladies have very little space between them, but there's still space. In the parlance of our time. Hip hip cheerio. Don't know about 4th degree tears. Oh, this is the direction we're meant to go. Okay. Let me make sure I fully explore these red areas over here in case there's like a tome or anything to find, but then we'll just go ahead and come back to this. Yes, I know what you're referring to, sadly. I think I won't go into detail with that here. I mean, y'all can in chat if you want, but I do like the ledge jumping in this game. It feels satisfying because you can do it even if there's not like another ledge to jump to, which, you know, could get you in trouble, I suppose, but I keep pressing triangle like this is Elden Ring to pick things up.
Don't let them escape!
I had a teacher in law school who gleefully subjected that information on every class of students. In the discussion of a malpractice, I was like, why? Why would that come up? I guess in the context of it being part of a malpractice suit makes sense. Kinda. Maybe not to the degree that it would need to come up every single class, but you know.
I can't carry any more of that.
Show them what Dran are made of!
Oh, I see. I misread that. I thought you were saying every class. And I was like, why would you bring that up so often? Every class of students, I gotcha. A class of a particular year. Alright, let's see what we got here. This is probably going to lead to a boss, if I had to guess. I hope this is still leading us towards the other mask. Because one of our quests, at least, is still to do the Imposter King. And the big goddess did tell us that we would supposedly need to do that, or should do that, as part of finding Clementine. But we could also just be on a straight up path towards Clementine and skipping a lot of shit. So this is why I keep doing side stuff, like, along with, you know, following the main quest path, because it's really hard to tell, frankly. I feel like I need a map for my maps, like, if that makes sense. Like, I need to have something that helps me keep track of every single map and how they connect right now, because it's starting to get confusing, like, difficult to navigate, confusing. Like, in a way I do, because there's this, right? But I feel like it would be nice to be able to look at the map screens from here. So, like, these are the major palace points. And then here's, like, all of the cityscape that's connected to it here in the Fey Realm. The Pasta King. Impasta King. How much iron and stuff do we have right now? 31. You know, it might be worth a quick visit back to the ward, get another upgrade or two. I'll stick with the guns that I've got for now, I think. Oh, by the way, I wanted to bring this up. So I looked into that puzzle from yesterday, you know, the weird chess tic-tac-toe. I don't know how much stock I want to put into commenters, because there's not really much info on it now, since the game literally just comes out today. For like its official release. But that puzzle, apparently, you know how like I was figuring out how to get all the major rooms open except that one in the corner that was being like stubborn because I couldn't get the AI to cooperate with me. There may indeed have been something in there, but furthermore, I'm not going to go back right now unless somebody wants to join me later, because apparently, at least assuming that any of the comments can be believed, some of those rooms that I had unlocked, you may remember that there were like the little like cubby rooms inside them were still locked, even though I had unlocked the room itself. And I was like, I don't know how to get into those. There doesn't seem to be a way to open them. According to some commenters, those little doors can still open, but only when the rest of the room itself is locked. So in other words, someone has to be in there when the door gets closed so that the interior door gets opened, which means you can only do it in co-op, which is a little lame. If that's true. I don't know for sure if that's actually true or if people are just making shit up, but it seemed confirmed because a lot of people were saying the same shit. As to like, now to be fair, one of them, at least one of the rewards, if you know there is even more than one, because it might literally just be that one. Somebody said that there were like 3 different rewards, like there's a tome, there was like some armor in one, and then the other one was a ring. People were saying that the ring is a co-op oriented ring, so it would make sense that it's a co-op based reward, so that makes me less mad about that, but I'm still mad at the way it's designed, because in order for both players to even get the item, unless there's a way to make them stay permanently unlocked, I don't know how you would even... You'd have to take turns doing shit to get both, for both people to go pick it up. Unless when one person picks it up in co-op that both people get it, maybe. That would be okay. But either way, it just seems... It's a little annoying. Let's put it that way. I don't like the way they designed that puzzle. Like, for the initial solve, just get 3 in a row like it's tic-tac-toe. Fine, don't have a problem with that. It's just all the rooms being connected to it as like a secondary secret. I don't even mind that that's the way that works. I just wish it was far less tedious. And if it's something you can literally only do in co-op, that sucks for anyone who would still like to collect those things but can't if they're playing by themselves. So maybe we revisit it if someone wants to join me at some point temporarily, just to hop in and see if we can get that done. Whether we do it on stream or off stream doesn't really matter. But I'll give people some time to decide on that one, and assuming, you know, people have the game and all that. All right, let's see. This requires 10, this requires 12. We can definitely do at least 1 each. That's 22. I think we're going to be 1 iron short. Hang on. You to +5. No, we're 3 iron short. I don't know why I thought I was gonna have 11 left. I was not doing my math properly. We have enough forged iron to get this to +6, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that though. But let me just go see if I can buy 3 more pieces of iron from Cass to upgrade that again, because we should have enough money, I think. Although I'll be honest, I wasn't really looking at my money just then. I was just kind of spending.
Don't suppose you've seen Clementine
No,
yet,
I still have not seen Clementine. I don't know why we got to talk about it every time.
Keep trying, hey?
Just gonna buy all of your available iron. Yeah,
Your debt's
okay.
still at 2
That's
now.
good.
Remember that.
Good to see you again.
Angler to +5. There we go. All right, our Western Classic is still ahead by 1, but that's another 2 levels each. Well, 3 levels, I guess we did for the Western Classic. No, it was already 1 ahead, so it was 2 levels each. Hey, Dodo.
You know where
How's
to
it going, buddy? I don't think I have anything to give to McCabe right now. Doesn't look like it. Then I just want to double check. Does the weapons guy also sell melee weapons, or was that from someone else?
You look like you need some shooting practice.
I don't know that I do. I feel like I'm not bad. Maybe we'll do the firing range later in case there's like an achievement or something for it, but he does. I just couldn't remember for sure. I'm still gonna stick with the spear for now, but we might try playing around with some of these other ones later.
Yeah. All right. 2 shots center mass and 1 to the head. Stop most.
All right, let's head back. Best in GG. This game be a heavy set grind set. Could very well be. How's it going, drugstore? Okay, let's head back. Goodish, laid stones in the garden in the past 2 days, and holy fuck, dude, I don't know how people do that shit a full-time job. Yeah, if you're trying to make that shit, like, actually, like, a nice-looking, like, walking path or something, like, I'm sure that there's a lot of work involved with that. Mind you, people who do, you know, contracting work like that, and landscaping work and stuff like that, like, as a regular job, like, they have lots of tools, they have lots of expertise because they've been doing it a long time. They have systems for doing things. Plus, they usually, depending on the job, they don't necessarily work alone. So you got some, they got, you know, an extra set of hands sometimes to make your job a little easier. There's always that. Hello. I don't know what the hell that is. Little tentacle-y thing. Am I hearing more of them, or is that just the sound of the sewers? Maybe just the sounds of the sewers. You died? Huh? When did I die? I don't think I did. I mean, I've died before, that's for sure. In-game. Maybe I'm just hearing the rat. Just sounds like it's all over the place. Lots of chittering and shit.
Here we go.
Alright, so we got weird, like... I guess they're not hostile. What are you? You're like a weird little dog, rat, monkey thing. I don't know. That is not what I meant to do. Whoops. I was gonna do the charged attack and I reflexively aimed instead of just holding the button. I see. I am hearing enemies, they're just under the water. Maybe that is the little monkey rat dog, I don't know. It's the fucking Sumatran rat monkey from Dead Alive. And the water's way deep over here. It's giving me some Resident Evil flashbacks here. Anna, I know you like horror. Have you seen Dead Alive or I think it's called Brain Dead in other countries? Some other countries. It's one of Peter Jackson's early films. It's not his earliest or anything, but you have, yeah. I haven't seen it in a while, but It's a fun movie. It's extremely like gross and gory, but never knew that was Peter Jackson. Yeah, so a lot of people didn't know this like about Peter Jackson, like that a lot of his early films like you know, were just kind of like New Zealand made films and whatnot, but I think, but a lot of them were like B horror movies, usually horror comedy to some extent. Yeah, I guess the chittering is just these little boys. That's fine.
Here they come.
Oh, did you just growl at me or?
Trespassers
Oh,
spotted!
okay. He's reacting to this. Oh, they dropped down. I was like, did they fall under the floor? What happened? I was looking at the little monkey. But yeah, the in the yeah, the Frighteners is also like that's the first maybe only horror movie that he's done that had like a much like bigger budget. I don't even know how big of a budget, but specifically, but Michael J. Fox, handful of other like well-known peeps. That's also a good movie, actually. In fact, I think I owned that one on DVD at some point. I don't know if I still have that anymore. I don't really keep track of any of the old DVDs I used to own because I don't even think I have like a regular DVD player anywhere. I could probably play a DVD in like my PlayStation 4 or something. Will the PlayStation 5 read DVDs? Or is it like Blu-ray only? I don't even have a disc reader in my computer. I've never needed it. I just didn't bother installing one. Alright, I guess this loops, but we need to be a little careful.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Y'all gonna have ranged attacks or something weird? Yep, I fucking knew it. Please roll. Thank you. I keep getting stuck on the terrain. What? Not sure how I got hit like again there. Whatever. We didn't seem to really take much damage. Or did we like level up and get extra HP back or something? I'm not sure what happened there. That was going to raise the water level for a second there. I don't know if we need to unblock these pipes for any reason. Hey, and Shadow Axe, how's it going? Burden of the Divine. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in just a second. I think Blu-ray is backwards compatible always. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm not really up on my Blu-ray technology knowledge so much. Alright, there's a path over there, but I'm not even sure that is really a path. That might just be due to the random generation, but I'm not sure that we can get to that. I just know these guys can stick to ceilings, so I'm just trying to like make sure I'm not walking underneath something. Alright, hopefully there wasn't like a secret path back there. I didn't see any like little doors or anything. I totally missed this. I didn't even see that marked on the map. Usually the chests get marked. Just double check and make sure there's no like hidden wall thing or something. Doesn't really look like it at all. Bad Taste is pretty funny too. Yeah. Bad Taste was like, I watched that way back when Netflix was first starting out, I guess you could say, because that's how I got a hold of the film. So like I had seen Dead Alive slash Brain Dead years prior. Because I rented it from like a video store or something like that. And then Bad Taste I watched much later when I was like, I wonder, like after rewatching Dead Alive, because I was like, I wonder what other Peter Jackson films are around that I'm like unaware of, because, you know, Peter Jackson became very famous for making the Lord of the Rings movies, if you're unfamiliar with who he is. And it's not to say that he had no notoriety before that. And Meet the Feebles is another one. That's one I have not seen. I don't know if I'd be as interested in that one or not. I know it's going to be like his same sense of like humor and stuff like that, but it didn't seem to be like kind of the same sort of vein of stuff, so I wasn't really too sure. Plus, I think at the time I was gonna watch it, but then I couldn't get like a working copy of it, so I just had to like kind of look up a synopsis of it at some point. Haven't seen any of his other horror films. I need to check them out. I would at least recommend Dead Alive. Both that and Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles actually as well are kind of gross movies, because a lot of Peter Jackson's horror and comedy sense have to do with kind of like that like 80s, late 80s, early 90s sort of like gross out horror. It's not as bad as some shit that's out there, don't get me wrong, but Bad Taste definitely gets up there a little bit. Dead Alive is mostly just really gory, but it has some gross moments for sure. So I really only recommend them if you're not squeamish at all, and you just are a fan in general of that kind of like horror comedy kind of stuff. Like I don't know how that last one at least wasn't a headshot. It really felt like it should have been. Little weird slug amoeba thing sneaking up on me the whole time.
Hell.
Intruder must not survive!
You all good? I see a tome up there. We should just leave our rifle out. We do like making headshots on these when we can. I have Meet the Feebles on a hard drive. I started watching but got distracted by something and never got back to it. I don't know why. Yeah. Shot the lady so hard that her fuse unlit. Yeah. Gore used to really bother me, but not really anymore, as long as it's in a movie. Yeah. I don't think gore has ever bothered me, like not even as a kid. Some stuff like, you know, just kind of like those more other gross elements. Okay. Really thought that would track where I was, not where I was going, but especially after it had already been thrown.
Kill the outsiders!
But God fucking damn it, you. No, not that. God damn it, I wasted it, and it didn't even fucking land either. How'd you throw that just then? You weren't even, like, I interrupted it.
Cut for cut, trespasser!
This man has no face. Well, I mean, he has a sort of a face. I want you to come this way. Please fucking learn how to roll, game. Like, why why is it possible for me to roll the first one and get hit by the follow-up before I can recover in the slightest? Whoa, I did a roll into a jump somehow. It didn't seem that hard. I was walking around like to try to get like him near the explosive barrel, but just did not want to cooperate. I definitely contest that fucking hit that I took though. That was some bullshit. Sorry, little rat dog. But yeah, these little rat dogs, they remind me of the Sumatran rat monkey from Dead Alive is why I bring all that up. A very ugly little claymation thing that they made for that film, which kicks off the whole, you know, plot of the movie basically. If you're unaware of Dead Alive, it's a New Zealand based like zombie outbreak movie, but in like a little town sort of thing. It's very focused on like one character, well, a couple of characters, not just one, but it's actually really good. it's extremely gory, but it's a fun story, frankly. I'm trying to remember the name of the main character. It's like Lionel or something like that. Let's do one more point of this. Posse up. I don't have a team at the moment, so team perks aren't very good. It makes sense to get team perks, don't get me wrong, but since the game is based around co-op and all that. Lionel's correct. Alright. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Genuinely could not remember. Man, these explosive barrels have not been giving me the scrap like I expect them to. At least not so much. Oh shit. Let's get him. Uh-oh. Why does that keep missing? In areas that it feels like it should not be missing. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, that's bullshit. Yep, the rest of the way, please. At least they lit themselves on fire with that. What the fuck? How'd you get around that so fast? He like phased through it or some shit. I was banking on him walking around this wall and he was hitting me as soon as I rounded the fucking corner. And he didn't hit me through the wall either. He just like ended up on the other side of it instantly. All right, hold on. We got a ring earlier that I forgot to look at. Burden of the Divine. All damage dealt by the wearer is reduced by 10%, but 50% of self-healing applies to allies. So good for the medic, not really good for anyone else in particular. Unless you really want to use like the healing shot stuff, I guess.
Take them together!
Don't let him escape!
Okay. Yeah, I think honestly, yeah, as a kid, I don't think gore ever bothered me. And I think I used to get scared a little bit of like some horror, not really scared of watching it, but scared later. Because I used to have, like when I was really little, I used to be a little bit afraid of the dark. So when I'd try to go to bed at night, that's when like anything horror related would want to pop into my mind and stuff, and I'd be scared of like monsters popping them, like coming out of my closet or something at night. It was when I was like really little, and I got over that really quickly because my mom was like, "Here, have this little wiffle bat." So just like a little plastic bat. You're just like, you can sleep with this, and if any monsters come out of there, you can just beat the crap out of them. And I was like, okay. And that worked, you know. She didn't really want me watching horror stuff at that age to begin with, but it was hard to stop us because, you know, my parents weren't like particularly, they didn't really want to constantly monitor the shit that we did. You know, especially when I was young, cable TV included stuff like HBO and Cinemax if you had cable, without like well before they became like specific digital premium digital channels and shit like that that you had to like purchase super separately. They'd just be like part of a package deal for what was available to us. So especially at one point in particular, we just had that stuff available as like just a couple of channels that we could easily watch. Now, I hate accidentally yanking him into myself. And that bleed is really strong though. Like it lasts for way longer than you expect it to, and does quite a bit of damage. Would have loved small HC beat the crap out of a monster with that. Yeah. Stream coupler. Just make sure I'm safe-ish before I look at that. Catch up on chat a little bit more too. Diddle Life has a lot of non-blood opaque body fluids. I can't deal. Yeah, and that's fair. Like, I'll give you an excerpt from the movie, so if you're especially squeamish, maybe stop listening for the next minute or two. Lionel, just to give you a very, very brief setup to the film, he's an adult man who has an extremely, like, he lives with his mom in kind of a big house, and his mother is extremely overbearing, like his father is dead, like out of the picture, and she has completely overshadowed his entire life. He's very timid, hasn't really come into his own yet because his mother just controls every aspect of his life, basically. Partway into the film, his mother is bitten by this rat monkey thing, which apparently causes people to turn into zombies, and then they can spread the zombie virus, right? Really nasty, fucked up zombies because it's Peter Jackson. She has not turned immediately, but she is slowly dying, and her body is decaying kind of like and rotting as she is dying and stuff, like over a period of time. So at some point, like, parts of her skin start kind of like falling away, pieces of her body start kind of falling off. At one point they have company over that Lionel knows he's supposed to be like trying to stay impressed because it's some like organization that his mother belongs to. They're over for pudding, right? And like they're literally eating like pudding, like actual, like, the dessert pudding. And her ear fucking falls off into one of them at one point. and it's super gross looking, and the other people at the table, well, actually one of them does notice, but the other doesn't, the main dude who's talking. And she just like picks it up, like it just looks nasty as hell, and she like starts eating it because she's so out of it. It's super fucking gross. There's a lot of scenes in the film like that, that get pretty fucking gross. The gore aspect of it, there's parts of the movie that just get like extremely bloody. Not quite to the level that some more modern films have upped the ante with, but for a long time, Dead Alive was probably like the bloodiest film around, like sincerely. Not the most disturbing or anything, but just as far as general horror gore is concerned, there's a whole scene towards the end of the film where there's just like lots of massacring happening. I don't want to spoil it for anyone who specifically wants to watch it and hasn't seen it, but you know, just blood and guts everywhere. Everywhere. It's honestly a really fun movie if you're into horror and are not super squeamish. If you're a little squeamish and think you can get through it, I still definitely recommend it because it's just a fun film. But just be forewarned that you might want to brace yourself going into it a little bit if you find that kind of stuff to be a little bit gross. Like, not specifically the gore aspect of it, but just like, yeah, other nasty bodily decay type, you know, grossness things, you know, because it does have its moments.
Okay, this is it.
Probably a bad idea to fight these things in melee. They're so slow, but they're like tanky in their own way. It just makes me assume that they're probably really nasty if they actually do manage to hit you. Still not really getting much scrap. There's some, I guess. I missed a lower area down here. Let me just make sure there's nothing to get. Although it's another weird one that looks, yeah, it's like under the map. I guess it's just down here. Stupid little Sumatran rat monkeys keep making me think that there's enemies around here. It's still like, it's not showing us the exploration though. It's like still red, which is weird. Oh, there it goes. I guess because I wasn't as low as I could possibly be. We're actually... Oh, here it is. Mom had rules about no horror until 15, but I watched it anyway at friends' houses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like... I feel like a lot of children of today, both like Gen Z and Gen Alpha and stuff, like, are probably a little bit more monitored than we were as kids. By we, I'm just referring to people of my age, I guess. Certainly people older than me, even more so. Like, if you go back far enough, you'll see that, like, most parents had a general concept of, you know, what mattered for their children's safety and well-being, and then the rest of it, they were just like, you know, yeah, you can just go do your own thing, you know, with your friends. I'm not gonna pay, like, the slightest bit of attention. Just be home by dinner time. Because, you know, people didn't have, like... you know, the nightly news to tell them about all the shitty things that happen in the world once upon a time. Oh, they actually speed up. So, big boy. Where you at, big boy? Oh, there he is. Woo! It's extraordinarily close.
Oh, damn. What is it, over?
I got a cell phone at 14, I think. Back then they were very different, though. Well, yeah. I think my first cell phone I got when I was 15? Maybe 15 or 16. I remember, like, 14 was the first time I ever kind of, like, lived in any capacity, like, sort of separately from my family. Because I spent, like, the summer living, like, working at a Boy Scout camp. So I basically lived there for the whole summer. But I didn't have a cell phone at the time. If I wanted to get in touch with my family at all, like even in the case of an emergency, I had to like use a payphone that that they had at the camp, and they only had the one. It was like near the bottom of the camp, which was situated like on part of a you know, sort of a big hilly mountainous area. It's a big camp. It's not small. Like we're talking like a camp with like several different campsites in it, like a full-on scout camp sort of thing. So it's just kind of like as big as, I don't know, several suburbs put together. I think of like something that would make sense, like, you know, if you were to go hiking throughout like the entire thing, it would take you a while, is my point. All right, we got what looks like is probably going to be a boss fight or some sort of fight up ahead. I believe we're still on track with our quest location, so should be okay to just continue forward. It's huge. The camps I went to as a kid were pretty small. Yeah, no, this was... So this is partly why, like, they wanted you to kind of live there. They had, like, a thing we called Staff City, for anyone who was on staff, which, other than, like, the camp director, and we didn't have very many, like, women and girls working at the camp. We had some, mind you, but some of them lived at home and, like, commuted to the place. Like, the woman who was in charge of, like, the head cook and stuff, she lived near the camp. There was a lady who ran the health lodge, and she would sleep there at the lodge, so that was like a cabin. And there was another girl who was on staff with us that year, or that summer, who stayed in like a small little room in there with her. And then the few other girls that worked on staff, that were kind of like teenagers and stuff, where they had like their own little separated miniature camp just for them as staff, because everyone else was like teenage boys up to like maybe a few like 20-year-old guys. Like the oldest that any of them would be like 26 maybe, but mostly it was a bunch of teenage boys, so it made sense for there to be like some separation, you know what I mean? But yeah, Staff City was just this huge collection of like large sized canvas tents, but they had like amenities, like, because anytime you go to like like a scout camp for some sort of camp out or whatever, like a big organized thing for lots of scout troops and stuff to show up, you get like your own campsite, and there's usually like a latrine or something, and then just a main camp area, like a fire pit. Maybe there's like some little, you know, pavilion thingy if you're lucky, to eat a meal in or something like that. But for the most part, there's no other like amenities. There's no electricity. There's no showers at the campsite, although the overall camp did have showers at the one. They had built like a pool there, although they had a waterfront. So originally there was not much in the way of showers there. They had it like under the one dining hall, and then they added like some other areas where you could basically shower throughout the week. And then when they, like the year that I worked there, they built a big fucking swimming pool in a different part of the camp, and attached to that they had like big locker rooms and showers, so that's where everyone would shower. But for Staff City, there was like we had these bigger sized tents to basically fit two people, kind of occupying them as like tent mates, and have like more space so you could fit more than just kind of like a couple of cots in them. You'd have your cots, but you'd have like space for like some small wardrobes to kind of like store your clothes and shit in, and something to basically be able to put like a TV or whatever entertainment-y type stuff that you wanted on. In which case, we did have electricity, but it was like outdoor electricity, kind of like you would have on the outside of a house or something. It was basically just fed up through like a little pole next to each tent. So you'd have like an outdoor outlet that you could plug stuff into. Although we ended up covering those very unsafely with like plastic grocery bags, because we that summer we had like some really heavy rainstorms and we didn't want our shit to get shorted out. Hey, Dr. Grossly, is No Way Away a song from Moana? I don't know. I've never seen Moana, so we were just saying away, away, because this is we're still in Bloodborne land, so, and I couldn't come up with a better title when I just threw it together. But yeah, where was I going with all this? I don't even remember how I got on the topic of scout camp. Oh, right. That was the first time I ever lived like away from my parents, but like I didn't have a cell phone, you know, so, and there were no phones in the camp, like the Staff City area or anything like that. It was all just you know, that payphone, which thankfully was not too far away from Staff City, but you'd have to walk out to, we had like a trading post. And sort of near that you could... Really? What? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. That dude, I don't know how you're meant to dodge both of his attacks from the first part of his combo. What the fuck? I didn't say you to do that. Like, if you get enough distance, it's fine, I guess. Swing, you fucking dick. I don't know if those guys have a weak spot. Like, their face doesn't seem to count. I didn't mean to get into combat with all those guys. Consider seeing Moana, it's cute. Yeah, maybe at some point I will. I haven't really watched much in the way of Disney, Pixar type animated films for quite a while now. I think the last one I watched of any sort of like animated sort of family friendly movie was the sequel to Puss in Boots. That was actually really good. I do think that film was like exceptionally good, actually. It's super well animated, it's well acted, it's well written, directed, etc. I remember hearing, because I haven't seen the first Puss in Boots, I remember hearing that one wasn't so great, but the sequel is very good. Definitely recommend. And that's coming from someone who doesn't really care much for most family-oriented animated CGI films. Not specifically because they're bad or anything like that. They're just not usually my cup of tea. There's always a few that I'm like, oh yeah, this is okay, this is pretty good, but just most of the time I'm just kind of not overly impressed or enthused. But yeah, I think I got a cell phone. I believe I got a cell phone for the first time when I was 15, and I barely used it because I didn't really need it that much. But yeah, it was like an old Nokia, you know, like the little bricks that were like fucking indestructible practically. Alright, so we got the big old slimy boy, the bloat king. I don't know if I should be shooting this thing or not. Apparently, yes. Oh, okay. So that just keeps on going, huh? Oh god, this is bad. I have no stamina. I need to get somewhere, so I gotta get up. There we go. I think you're supposed to kill these shielded things quickly. Fuck, the thing is hard to dodge. No, don't fall again. It's the rolling that's killing me right now. Ow. What the fuck happened there? I might be dead here. This thing is okay. He just keeps shooting. I don't know what if you're just supposed to fucking fall to avoid that. Oh, this is great. Gonna need me a ladder somewhere, game. Preferably somewhere away from all of the Shocky boys. I should probably be killing them, frankly, just because they're a problem. I really wish you could climb the ladder without getting shot. Oh, he's already back? That thing is so hard to dodge. Fucking, come on, dude. This arena sucks. Find me a ladder, please. I'm gonna die. This thing's gonna hit me a bunch.
Oh, damn, this ain't good.
Of course. Also losing some frame rate down here. Fuck, overload really sucks here. I'm dead. Okay, we need a better approach to this. This fight doesn't seem that bad, but it's just real easy to get overwhelmed if you get cornered. I just don't want to spend all day down here fighting these things that are likely just going to keep spawning, if I had to guess. the hell? Where'd he go? No, stop doing that. How did that... Oh. Shit. I really wanted to utilize the pipe there for some cover, and I wasn't sure if it would work or not. Where is the ladder? Why can't I find it anymore? Fuck, I hate overload. I swear to God there were like 3 ladders, and now there's like 1. Okay, I should just look at my map more. Missed. God, that thing is so hard to evade. I'm trying to just find a way to roll it, because half the time I'm out of ammo when I want to shoot it. Ooh, that thing is loud. Get some ammo, please. Fucking, just don't knock me off, please. So annoying. But no, don't do it again. Come on. There we go. Come on, show yourself. Show yourself, coward. Oh, it's coming out faster now. Not the best time for this. Why is this corridor so small? So tiny. Let me up. Stop hitting me. Come on, come on. Just get there. He's like almost dead. I pressed dodge. Whatever. Hey, Sass. How's it going? Man, that could have gone like so much better. I got the hang of it, but like I just couldn't think of like a really good place to try to fight this thing. The terrain on this like upper platform is really tiny.
Not enough room.
So it's like hard to sidestep when he gets like on a particular angle. I should have moved to like a different part of the arena towards the end there because I was just having trouble dodging at that angle. Whatever, he did. We got there. I was trying to climb over this at one point, and I guess you just can't. I should make sure there's no chests or anything in the arena. I don't think there will be, but a quick little look-see
I've
here.
got enough of that.
So weird to think about, but when smartphones became a thing, I was already an adult in a relationship with my ex. Yeah. Smartphones have become so ingrained in society, it's kind of weird to think about a time before them, because we all kind of rely on them for our general day-to-day living, at least most of us do. Sometimes for work as well. But, you know, social media being a big part of, like, what's ingrained there. That, you know, it just generally feels like a weird concept to think about, you know, a time before, in the before times when smartphones weren't a thing. I don't see any chests whatsoever, or any other ones. I mean, we did find the one. I think we're probably safe to get out of here. Just double check this. Nothing there. Hippie going, brooding over Minecraft interior design. Understandable. I've still never played Minecraft. That's another game that I should actually really play at some point. Maybe one day I'll hop in when y'all are doing community server type stuff, but we'll see. I'd have to either like play by myself for a little while to kind of get the hang of it, or just have it be very tutorialized, but I usually prefer the former. But I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I didn't get a smartphone until I was 21, I think. No, might have been later than that actually. 22, 23. Because they were becoming a regular thing, and I didn't get mine until a little bit late into it. But yeah. Because it was after I moved to the Midwest. And I remember having, like a flip phone before that. Feels weird thinking about how old I really am. I think, you know, it's probably universal, but, like, there is something kind of weird about being like a millennial though. When you think about like anything pre or post 2000s, because if you're like me, you're at the age where, you know, a lot of, and this is true of a lot of people, where you're just kind of like, you think about like 30 years ago being some sort of like, oh, that was in the past, like the 1970s or 1980s or whatever. It's just like, nah, man, that was the fucking 90s. You know, like depending on like what range you're working with there, it's just so weird to think about like the timeline that we live in today in 2023, Um, you know, just being, it feels like it feels like everything pre 2000 was like sort of a negative number and everything post is a positive number in a way, and so you're thinking of it as like two different, completely different fucking eras of, like, you know, obviously they were different eras, but I mean, like, in a sense where, like, it's hard for your brain to even imagine, you know, it's like talking about like AD and BC and shit like that, you know. It feels weird to talk about anything pre 2000s or to think of things like in that context, and it makes you feel older than I think, you know, you generally feel on a regular basis. Or not, maybe it doesn't make you feel older, but it at least makes you think about, like, you know, how it just feels weird, I guess, to think of it in that context, even though you aren't any older as a result than you are now. It's just, I don't know. I'm 34. It's not like I'm like 50 or anything. Not that 50 is old, but I just mean, you know, for me to have been born in an era that I would think about as being like 30, 40 years ago, but oh, it actually isn't. And it's like more recent than I'm thinking that it is, you know, or that a lot of people do. That sort of thing. I don't know. It feels like I butchered my explanation quite a bit there, but I think you get it if you have the feeling. According to RA30 is ancient. Well, there you go. I'm beyond ancient. Oh, it's another jester. Are you gonna be a fight? No, you're an NPC. Wait, I don't know which one I'm supposed to choose. Or does it not matter? I guess the split mask, but now I'm not paying attention because I didn't know which one I was supposed to be looking at. Never mind. Maybe it matters in terms of which one we go into, but I completely lost the plot there because I didn't know until it was happening what the fuck he wanted me to do. Is this? No. I thought this was gonna lead back to... We're in the Malefic Palace, but this is not a place we've been to before. So our quest lies with you, and you're probably going to be responsible for getting us the mask that we want. This version of this palace, or this particular palace or whatever, is definitely, it's like dark looking. Alright, I guess let's go through a door and see what happens. I think we're supposed to go through the one with the weird split mask, but I don't know which one that was now, unfortunately. It'd be nice if I could get a clue. Anything?
Hey.
Man, I was really hoping that this emote thing would make something happen if we did the right one. He'd give us a hint. I don't think it's gonna happen though. All right. I'll just pick one. Sure, we'll go for the center. Hopefully we don't instantly die if we choose the wrong one. I think they may just all lead to a different room, in which case I'd actually not mind just doing them all, if that's an option. Unless they're, like, extraordinarily difficult. Yep, okay. I was assuming it'd be like some sort of mimic. Yeah. Get you all? Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't mind just doing them all if it's just gonna be like a little combat or something. It's basically like a chest mimic situation. Oh, he's gonna re-randomize it each time. Alright, so we just need to pay attention. Are there gonna be less? Or is it the same amount? Okay. Well, when they get stacked, it's kind of hard to tell. Apparently still an invisible hitbox there. I'm a little concerned, assuming this is actually the real mask, that this will cut us off from being able to do the other ones, but if they're all just empty chests,
Well,
that's
that
not
looks
such
important.
a bad thing. But if some of those have real chests that you can get in them and it cuts me off from that, then that'll suck a little bit. But I don't know. I feel like he might just make you do this repeatedly until you get it. Nothing? Okay. This guy has nothing to say. I think it would have just been the same room over and over again until we got the correct one, which we did. So I was able to follow it that time now that I knew that I was supposed to be following that one. Ah, shit. I don't want to do this. Oh, I didn't realize that could target completely in a cone. I guess I did. Oh, shit. I probably should have known that. I might have known that at one point and just forgot, but I always end up using it against like one thing, so. Oh, God. Can I please get my stamina? And that bleed is so strong. That bleed just fucking decimated him. I didn't have to do much of anything, he just got taken down. So we're like in the dark version of the same palace, I think, which I hope it doesn't have as many like wall thingies to go through, because the first palace was already fucking huge. And I don't even know that I'm like finished with it, you know? There's 2 less enemies to deal with later. That's open. I'm seeing bookcases and no wall thingies to mess with here, so that's a good sign. If this can just be like a one and done area. I love that Zoomers think that the 90s looked like 90s music videos. Yeah, true. Also feel like our parents' generation was at a different stage in life at this age that many of us millennials are, if that makes sense. Yeah. Well, they definitely were. Like, at least speaking from like an American concept, like, so I live with a roommate. Housing, first and foremost, is already, you know, like the worst it's ever been. This is not only due to the government being the way it is here, but also just people buying up property left, right, and center to make stupid fucking like Airbnbs and shit. You know, that now it's incredibly hard to even get a house. And even if you can get a house, it's so hard to afford one on your own unless you just make a lot of money. Apparently did get caught on fire there. I didn't think I had. I was trying to see if shooting his lantern would do anything. This shit lasts forever, dude. What the hell? He's still burning over there, at least for the moment, but... You went very much the long way around? Oh, wow. He changed a lot since I last saw you. Ow. Thanks for rounding the corner instantly. I swear to God, the moment I take my eyes off an enemy, they round corners, like, so fucking fast. It's like they just teleport around corners. It's because they set up attacks as, like, before they round a corner, like, because they just know exactly where you are. Which I think is maybe a little unfair, but, like, it's fine. Oh, what's this? Feast of the Forest King? I'm once again just gonna let y'all pause and read this later if you want to, if you're interested with the VOD or something. I don't really feel like reading all of these storybooks and stuff, or lore books, or whatever the hell they're supposed to be in this biome. Certain journal entries and stuff like that and letters I'll definitely read, but a lot of this is just a little too much extra for me right now. I read so much in the first game that I'm just like, I'm a little overread right now. I'm over the reading. It's not that I'm saying that it's not interesting or anything like that. I just, you know, it's so slow to get through. But yeah, so housing is one thing. People getting married, having kids, that's a whole nother thing. I feel like definitely that's gone so much slower, not just in my, like, in our parents' generations, but even a generation before that. Of course, the boomers are called that because of the whole baby boomer thing in the first place. And yeah, certainly in that day and age, people were having kids at a very young age, like very early 20s, like not only just getting married, but having kids, settling down, having a family. And, you know, the thing that sucks about it, I think that, you know, a lot of Generation X gets it. Some boomers do get it, but a lot of them don't. A lot of them have that, like, more American conservative mindset of just, like, you got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, you can do it. You just need to work hard. I thought I was being attacked. But it's just like, look, man, you know, you had it much fucking easier than we do. I'm not saying in all aspects of life. I'm not saying you didn't have difficulties and lots of hardships that we don't face currently today, potentially, like, you know, including wars and shit. Not that we aren't still fighting wars, but, you know, it wasn't necessarily something that everyone had to take part in. But, like, the prospect of being able to buy a house on a single salary was a completely doable thing, and it wasn't that hard. Did you still have to work hard for it? Sure, but, like, it was at least feasible then. With one person's salary, if they made decent money. You didn't even have to have, like, a particularly prestigious job to do it. But now, you can't do any of that shit. We're extremely behind, and it's not our fault either. We've been set up to fail, like, because you know, as much as I'm not someone who specifically rails on capitalism, like we here, the problem isn't specifically just capitalism, it's rentier capitalism. The ability for people to hoard wealth is the problem. It's not specifically just the basics of capitalism that are our problem, because any of these systems, capitalism, communism, socialism, they're all bad at the nth degree. You need a system that just is fundamentally, that incorporates different pieces of those other systems into one thing and just is really difficult to corrupt. But people, you know, because of governments and people, humans in general being corruptible, like it's almost impossible to avoid. And quite frankly, like without, if we didn't have all that shit, it would be a little easier. I'm not saying everything would be perfect, but yeah, it's just the same reason I was saying, like with people like buying a property and stuff like that, whether they're using it for Airbnbs or otherwise, if they want to just turn it into different shit so that they can force everyone to live in like apartments that they have to rent out, that are like little shoebox sized shit, because that is the future we're heading towards. You know, it's it sucks, obviously, and it's because people have the ability to hoard wealth and keep it away from other people, and that we're stuck in that situation. And it's, you know, because things like that are enabled, that also, like, again, speaking of America specifically, why like our healthcare system sucks. Because if people like that couldn't just rely on their hoarded wealth to get them whatever they need whenever they want it, like, yeah, we probably would have a better healthcare system. You know, free healthcare, just the overall concept of free healthcare is not in and of itself perfect. You know, to compare ourselves like to Canada, for example, where yes, they have free healthcare, it's not a perfect healthcare system over there. Like, it's better than what we have, I would say, but you know, you do end up having the issue of like waiting for certain things that you don't want to have to wait for. But with that said, it's not like you don't still do that in America. It's just that if you're obscenely rich, you have the ability to cut the line effectively and say like, well, here's money, give me what I need for this life-changing transplant surgery or whatever right now, instead of putting me on a waiting list, you know. I mean, you're going to end up on a waiting list for a donor regardless, but like if there's donors available and you've got the money for it, you can just jump right to the front of the line basically. Which sucks, you know. It sucks that there's people who lead productive lives, you know, who are cared about by many and are no less important than some potentially rich person, at least in terms of many people's eyes. For someone like that to have to just kind of like wait around forever and hope they don't die, when some, you know, rich person can instead just be like, well, I have all this money, so just give me that first. Especially because the system is so heavily rigged to be like, you know, keeping those people rich. Oh, I somehow switched back to my pistol and I didn't mean to. I was wondering why this guy did not get staggered when I shot him. And he stabbed me instead. Anyway, I don't mean to make the whole vibe of the stream all about our socioeconomic and governmental problems and everything, especially, you know, for what specifically faces millennial Americans and whatnot. But, you know, as far as millennials in general, not just in America, but across many places in the world, like, yeah, we're behind, and it's not specifically our fault, as much as a lot of people would like to pretend like it is. Well, we're just eating too much avocado toast. If we just stop doing that, you know, it's obviously like a very long since clearly debunked thing. Like, no one believes that shit sincerely, but it's not because we all just spend too much money on frivolous things that we can't save up enough to get a house or some shit. Like, obviously that's ridiculous. But anyone who legitimately believes that is an idiot. Or at the very least has been sufficiently brainwashed or hasn't really done any real critical thinking, at least. But I sincerely doubt that most of the people watching this, at the very least, would, you know, who are watching my my stream probably have any, like, particular beliefs in something like that anyway, so kind of just preaching to the choir here, I suppose. Wonder if there's anything over there. Just make themselves so much harder to hit than they really need to be. Alright, there is a chest. Sick. I wonder if melee critical chance applies to things like the charge attack that's a thrown attack, since it is ranged. I guess that it probably does. Unless melee just means close range attacks, because sometimes that applies to... So I think the previous game had something like that where it applied to not just melee weapon attacks, but like anything in melee range. Alright, hold on one second, guys. I'm going to quickly just attend to my dog. He is whining at me. He does not like that he's cooped up in here. It is also, like, ridiculously hot in here. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately, but, let me just walk him around for like a little bit just so he doesn't feel like he's being ignored. Alright, give me like just a minute, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Hopefully my roommate will be back soon and can walk him around and stuff and just watch him. He doesn't always like being cooped up in here, which I totally get, but especially when it's like hot and I can't like interact with him as much. He gets a little antsy. And I try not to keep him like cooped up in here for very long, but if there's no one to watch him, you know, I can't just like leave him out because, as some of y'all know, because I've tried doing it a few times, he'll literally just bark at everything when he's not really being monitored. I forgot to look at this. Using a skill regenerates 10% of your max health over 5 seconds. That's actually really cool, Stream Coupler. Is there anything that we would maybe want to put on instead of that? Maybe we don't care about the 10 extra HP that bad. 15 armor. I don't know. It's just an extra heal. Let's not worry about this right now. But maybe later we'll consider using that, because it does sound kind of cool. I do have a house, but it's tiny and I wouldn't own it if I hadn't previously bought it together with a partner and was lucky enough to be allowed to keep it. Yeah. I think it's just a hard prospect right now. It might change again eventually, especially since a lot of people just aren't using, at least when it comes to things like Airbnbs, people aren't using them, so people are starting to get the message. It's like, okay, maybe we went a little too far buying up all these properties. But it's not going to necessarily change big real estate companies and government-funded shit from buying up properties and turning them into apartment space. Because that's ultimately what they want, is to just cram everybody except the rich a tiny space doing shit. Hang on a second. What the hell am I hearing right now? A little weird. Mildly sus. Doesn't seem like anything's going on out there, but I thought I heard some noise outside. Hope nobody's messed with our anything on our fucking front of our house or anything. Alright, so I don't think anybody's here right now except for me. Unless my landlord or landlord's girlfriend just got back and is just outside at the moment, perhaps. Okay. I think we're good to continue. Let's see, what do we get when we level up to 6? Oh, right, it just upgrades our posse up thing. And we'll max out our ammo reserves, which is cool. We actually get plenty of ammo with the gunslinger. I was concerned that we wouldn't have very much, but you actually get like a ton. I'm curious too, like how much ammo? So our max ammo is 66. Does it tell us? Yeah, I think this was 150 originally, now it's 180. So the ones that even have like more bullets in general also go up, of course, and it applies to everything you have. Alright, I think our only avenue right now is to go this way, unless there's a door. There are some doors down there that do look open, but let's continue this way for the moment. This is where we sniped one of those dudes. I guess we can activate this buff a while. Definitely not a house to build a family in, though, if that was a thing that I wanted. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, I don't think, like, it's necessarily bad to have, like, kind of a smaller place to start, at least. Because there's such a thing as, like, starter homes and all that. But yeah, I get what you're saying, though, like... it can obviously be a little tough when you want to expand, you know, especially if like kids or something that you want to have. Now, whether you're having kids the traditional way or adopting or what have you. Just realized I'm really low on my long gun ammo here. Hopefully they will drop some. Or I will find some in something. Might have enough forged iron to be able to do some upgrades here. Let me take a look. We have, oh no, it's just 2. We have a lot of regular iron. We should probably upgrade our melee weapon at some point. Those guys are just, I feel like they're just too armored up. Like, they should have some front-facing weak spot, at least. Too many of the enemies in this palace area just don't really have, like, very exposed weak spots. What the? Oh. You have a different set of weapons than the previous version of you. Why did that miss again? What the f— oh my god, stop it. I generally kind of don't get this, this mod sometimes. Like, it just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Just use the other one on you. Okay, good. He dropped some long gun ammo because I really, really needed it.
Glad that's over.
I should buy some more consumables. I haven't really been doing that at all, and I usually don't like using them much if I can avoid it, but I feel like we're going to need to be carrying a little bit more bloodroot and ammo boxes and stuff like that. Just started Fallout, and I think Bethesda is laughing at us again because the new free icon was a Mr. Handy robot. Is that a bad? I'm not sure I understand. Is it just because the robots are OP that's just implicating that, or or implying that, I mean? I'm pretty sure this is the same book that we looked at before. I don't know if there's anything different about the Dark World version of it or not. Seems the same. It was the deposition and it was unabridged before, so unless that was like a different version of it somehow, or like a different part of it. That's what I get for not really reading them, I suppose, but no jester. We got a Shade Bloom Crystal. It's our first amulet. Finally, we got one. Gain 30% damage bonus every 5 seconds. The bonus switches between physical and elemental damage. Okay. So like every 10 seconds I'll have a good damage bonus, that means. Because right now I don't really do... Well, I do elemental damage when I'm using the hotshot thing, but that's really it. Hop off on the middle floor here. Man, I feel like scrap is super stingy in this. Random dead guy. That's probably there in the normal world. just forgot to remove it or something. Kind of sucks that you can't just look at your relics here, your relic stone thingies. Like I have to go into this, I guess. Let's see. Ammo reserves is cool, but we don't need it. Melee crit chance, reduced stamina cost could always be useful. Weapon spread I don't think we care about. Armor. Stamina recovery delay we like. I think stamina cost being lower is actually potentially really worth having. The skill damage one could be useful. You know, this crit chance thing is actually not adding that much. It's plus 1.134%. I don't know that we need to be relying on this. That's actually pretty low. I mean, it's not unhelpful, but it's like maybe we'd rather have like just a little bit more skill damage instead of just a chance at something. I'm sure we'll get better relic fragments. You know, the cracked ones are pretty weak, I assume. But like 2% reduced stamina cost might be better than this, I think. Let's go with stamina cost reduction over the health. Because I don't think we need the extra HP either. And then, because again, it's also not very much. It was 1.357%. And then let's go with the skill damage over the crit chance, just to see how that feels. It's a map icon for your player that other people see. Oh, okay. Do enemies like Mr. Handies and stuff or any other robots show up as similar icons on the map? Like, would it be confusing? Or is it just kind of like... It just feels like a slap in the face just because robots are so OP? Well, I guess we got what was here. I don't think there's any reason to hop down. Although, actually, we do need to. If we want to do it safely, we gotta go this way. So I didn't send the elevator back down. Although maybe that's narrow enough that we probably could have jumped down here and not like fallen to our death or anything. It's not like you're gonna fall into that pit. I just don't know how well I could have squeezed through. Still kind of low on ammo. At least long gun ammo anyway, so hopefully we get some more. No, there's some. Just chilling on the floor. I think this is from something I killed that was up above. Fell down. Alright, I don't know. I don't think we... Well, maybe we did go this way. But I haven't gotten up to whatever that other door is up there, so we must need to go to the other elevator. I think. I feel like maybe everything else has been explored. It's certainly looking that way. It's just players on the map, it's because the robots are OP. I gotcha. Yeah, I just don't really have as much frame of reference since I haven't played Fallout 76, but... Although, is this not where I came from? I came from... Like, it looks like I'm heading to where I came from, but then the map doesn't look right. I guess maybe we did, but it's showing is unexplored, so this is strange. Maybe we, like... I guess we came up from where the checkpoint is there. I just could have sworn that it was like from this end, but I guess not. Just looks weird. But to be fair, we haven't gone like up to another door that where like the big double mask door thing was, so. Alright, what do we got up here then? I don't necessarily mind a door, but the thing is,
Don't like the looks of this.
I guess we can place... See, the golden mask is there, so it's like it exists in both realms, or whatever the hell this is. I don't know if we have to place it here in this version, the black mask. And if there's any difference between the two. Tranquility font. Reduces reticle sway, spread, and gun recoil by 35% for an hour. Okay. I gotta remember that I have like little firebomb thingies. Those might actually come in handy against certain things. I guess we'll try this here. Can't go that way. Well, what's the point of this lever? This switches to the other version. I was wondering if that was going to be the case, but I was just like, I don't know. Oh, it totally does. So we have the Beatific Palace and the Malefic Palace. Our quest shows us going here. I feel like it didn't in the other realm. So maybe we do the other one first. That's cool. Yeah, because this is optional. Just for now it is. I guess let's just find out. This doesn't look super inviting. Alright, we have 3 forged iron, 33 regular iron. We do have a boss item. We should go back and check and see if there's anything worth picking up before we continue, or potentially anything we can upgrade. I don't know if we can buy any forged iron yet, but we can, that might be worthwhile. It's going to probably take at least 4 to upgrade our rifle another time. We can make a weapon mod.
This better be good. What did you bring me?
Volcanic Rondure launches a slow-moving... Sorry, voltaic. Not, I don't know why I said volcanic. Launches a slow-moving orb that pulses every 0.5 seconds, striking enemies within 3 meters for 20 shock damage and applying overloaded for 15 seconds. Orb lasts for 20 seconds. Sure, we'll buy it. Orb can be overcharged by striking it with additional damage. That's actually kind of cool. Something we might try eventually. Also happy to explain any Fallout 76 things I've asked. Yeah, for sure. I'll have to think about it because I don't know if there's anything that I specifically want to know right now off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's probably some stuff. Certainly if I ever end up playing it or not, I'll probably hit you up anyways, just to get some tips. As much as I like figuring things out for myself, like some games are just really big, so it helps having like some starting advice, if nothing else. Okay. I wanted to visit Cass first, just to see if we can buy forged iron or anything. We can still check with rigs one way or the other, but...
Don't suppose you've seen Clemens. Keep trying.
No, just regular. Kinda want to buy your luminite crystals, though. We'll do that real quick. I don't think I really need more iron right now.
Don't be a stranger.
We should
okay?
probably just buy some consumables. I don't think we're going to be able to do any upgrades to weapons right now, but we could buy some stuff from Reggie. Some ammo boxes, bloodroot, bandages maybe from the doctor.
Only the best for my friends.
These are pricier than I thought they'd be. Oh, cool. I didn't realize he had, like, these elemental rings. I know I saw his inventory before, I just didn't really register. He still has the Admiral's ring. If you feel like making the game extra hard, or making it so that you take 200% additional damage, you do yourself 10% more damage, but, you know, it's not like that's a lot. I should buy this the next time I have a bit of a surplus of money. He also sells pipe bombs, which apparently apply bleeding as well, which is kind of cool. These also seem useful for some boss fights.
Take care now, traveler.
Can't really afford a lot, although I actually have more bandages than I thought. I think 3 is probably acceptable. Yeah, let's just leave it with what we've got for now. Alright, back we go to potentially a boss fight of some sort. Like, this was... I had to specifically choose to switch to the golden side, which is where our quest says. So, going into this right away, I hope, is not some sort of thing that's going to screw up things on the golden side of things. Although I'm looking at my quests now, and I have one less than I did before, and I don't remember what the other one was. I hope I didn't miss out on something.
Beware, creature, for you stand in the presence of Feyrin, the Almighty. We are the slayer of the one true king, conqueror of all race of Fey. In my presence, all must tremble and fall. But you... aren't you a strange and pathetic little creature? I'm afraid you have stumbled into the wrong door, little mouse. Yet, curiosity stays my hand a moment. What are you? Some sort of misshapen vermin?
I'm a human. Get it right. From Earth. Maybe you've heard of it. Probably not.
These words mean nothing to me. My curiosity wanes. Do you have purpose here? Or shall I crush you for want of entertainment?
Looking for my friend Clementine.
Is that another rodent like yourself? Unfortunately, little mouse, despite all that has happened to this world, I can assure you there are none like you in it. How pathetic to have come all this way only for your search to end in failure. Perhaps it need not be in vain. For me, at least. For you have come a long way, and even a mouse could not have done so without some skill at fighting. Not
Jabba the
the
Hutt
way
lost
things
some
are
weight and
now.
bought some shiny stuff. Yeah.
There is one who plagues me, an impostor who claims my deeds and strength as his own. He calls himself Feilin. Kill him, and you will earn my esteem. That is no small thing, my mouse.
No, isn't your name Phelan? It's Feyrin, I think. So now we have an understanding of like light and dark, and I guess they're probably two halves of the same person, sort of, but like by killing one, you'd make the other whole, perhaps? I don't know.
You will find him in the golden halls, a gaudy mockery of my court, as everything about him is a mockery.
I feel like you all need to die.
Kill him, and
The
you
Fey
shall be
realm seems
greatly
pretty shitty,
rewarded.
just like in the first game. All of
Away,
the
thou mouse. Why do you still stand
Away.
before me?
I'll be going
Good.
for now.
Do not return while he yet lives.
I would like the opportunity to kill you and Phelan probably, and also the Crimson King if possible. Because all of y'all suck. Maybe even the Goddess Lady, although who knows. She might not be so bad. Wait, I need to just go out here and switch it. But like every single one of the kings that I talk to are just fucking POSs. Burden of the... There's a lot of burden rings. Hey, buddy. What's up? Are you a good puppy dog? Yes. We're going to the Golden World. Yeah, we are. We're gonna go talk to the other king. I feel like this is the one that Goddess wants us to kill, because she was talking about like the one where the imposter was being like this super opulent place or whatever, but she could technically mean either one. But Feyrin was saying he was the one who slew the one true king, so I don't know. Confusing for sure.
Welcome, mortal, to the court of Feilin, benevolent and all-knowing. I am the slayer of the one true king.
Yeah, see, they're like
and
two
ruler
halves
of
of the same
all
person.
Fae. Be glad, mortal, for few are given the pleasure of such an audience. You are not fair, yet you do not bear the cheerless apathy of the drab. You are something new, I should wager. Yes? Tell us, stranger, what are you?
I'm a human from Earth. Didn't you just say you were all-knowing?
What strange terms you bring to this court. I should like to learn more. Tell me, what is your purpose here?
Finish up that dumb mini game in the end, or did you just say fuck it? Okay, so I actually said this earlier on stream. I don't think you were here yet. So the deal was, for the chess tic-tac-toe thing that was opening up all the doors in that little labyrinth. The what is it called? The postulant parlor. So I looked it up, And I don't know how trustworthy comments on certain videos are, because obviously there's not like a full-on wiki or anything out yet. The game literally came out today. I think it's out now, at least fully. But the thing of it is like there were some rooms that were hard to get into, but even when I could unlock them, you know, this just being on stream, there were a couple of rooms that had interior little rooms that were still locked despite having the main room itself unlocked. And I was just like, oh, well, maybe those just stay closed, but it seems like I should be able to go in them, but I don't know how. So from what I read, supposedly there are like as many as maybe 3 items to pick up in those like corner rooms. And I may have gotten one of them already, because I remember exploring at least 2 or 3 of the corners. But supposedly one is a tome, and then the other is like a piece of armor, and then the other is like a ring. However, again, I don't know if all that's true. It could just be people bullshitting. But what someone was saying, and this seemed to be confirmed by a number of people, is that those little interior locked rooms inside the rooms that you already have to unlock by shifting the pieces around, supposedly it seems like those interior rooms only unlock when the room it's in is locked, which means that someone has to be standing in there when the room is locked, since you can't enter it after it's locked, for the interior door to open up. And that means specifically that the only way to do it is in co-op. Like, you actually have to have somebody else standing there when you shift things around to confirm whether or not that the stuff's going to open. That also might mean that you have to take turns doing it so that both players can get the item, unless one person picking it up gets it for both of you. But, or however many of you there are, if you've got 3 players. So yeah, I don't know. It just seems, I guess the treasures are supposed to be somewhat co-op oriented, so it's not a big deal that you can't do it in solo, but it still sucks. Like, I'm not a big fan of that particular design. So what I might do, like, after some people have the game, if they're interested in at least checking to see if any of that's actually real or not, is to see if someone wants to join briefly so that we can just check that, because then we can just get the treasure for each other, whether it's on stream or off stream, I don't know. But yeah, it's also going to depend on whether or not I can get the AI to cooperate, because getting the one out of the lower right corner is really hard to do. Like, it's literally super difficult to get it to move out of that corner without causing yourself to lose the game. It's super shitty. I know there's like a way to do it, I'm sure, but like getting it to work properly is annoying as hell. So yeah, I guess we'll see if I'm able to go back and do that at some point.
Clementine, I assume this friend is a creature like yourself. With that being the case, I fear I have only ill news for you. For you are quite unique in this realm. I feel terrible to think you came all this way for nothing. Perhaps I can provide some form of restitution. You have come quite a long way, have you not? And so, you must have great skill to have fought your way here. I could use someone of your ability. I am plagued by an imposter, one who claims my deeds and even my throne as his own. He calls himself Feyrin. Kill him, and I will see that your journey is not for nothing. You will find him in the shade, a twisted mockery of this glorious court, and a suitable metaphor for all the imposter stands for. Kill him, and you shall be greatly rewarded. Now, is there anything more we can do for you to speed you on your way? Very well, mortal. But only inasmuch as it will aid you in your service to me.
I think that's a bit bullshit of your game. Have a single play option. You should have all the content playable even if you're alone. I don't disagree with that. I felt that way back when Dead Space 3 came out and found out that co-op was optional, but there was a section of the game that is co-op mandatory that you have to just skip if you don't have someone playing with you. There were things like that in Remnant 1 too. Yeah, for sure. And because this game, the entire game is kind of built around co-op, like it bothers me a little less in this game, but I'm not the biggest fan of something that's kind of like, you know, if it's solo play oriented with co-op options like Dead Space 3, I'd prefer everything to be soloable and just have co-op be entirely optional. Also, hey Vic, by the way. But for something like Remnant, where it's more designed to be co-op and you can just solo as an option, maybe it's a little in the other direction. I still wish that everything could be fully soloable, but you know, it's okay. Like I said, at some point I may just see if anyone wants to join me, or even a couple of people, if multiple people want to try to get those rewards, to see if they want to join. Hang on one second. Alright, sorry. Trying to get my dog to be as comfy as possible, but it's kind of hot in here. There's just not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Alright, why do you want the imposter dead? Let's just see. Yeah, okay.
He haunts me. Mortal. Lives in my mind. Sees through my eyes. Thinks with my thoughts. We cannot look away. Cannot be alone. For we are not alone. For my sake, you must defeat me. Go to the Shade and end me once and for all.
Just tell me to end you once and for all?
Don't be absurd. It is Faerun you must kill.
Yeah, you're two halves of the same person. And I wouldn't even be entirely surprised if you were the one true king and like you got split and recombined or something, but either that or you were two people who got spliced. I don't fucking know. Faerun said he wants you dead.
Is that not what I said? Yes, Faerun is the one who must die.
Oh, he said you must die.
This is not difficult, mortal. Kill the imposter, Faerun. Kill us, and we will reward you.
What happened to the one true king? Oh, also, I have now seen some footage of Armored Core 6, and I wasn't sold on AC, but now I want it and I need it. Yeah, it's understandable. It does look really good.
One and true are titles he placed upon himself. He spoke of freedom whilst his boot crushed our necks. He was never one of us and had no right to rule. The Fae should be ruled by the Fae, and so we freed ourselves. Freed all the Fae. Now, finally, there can be peace.
What I saw on the way here wasn't peace.
You are strong and brave, mortal, but myopic. Peace takes time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I really dislike the Shade version, Faerun. So I think I'm gonna kill him. But if I have the chance to kill both of you, I think I might just do that. I'm hoping killing one of you kills both of you, actually, so I don't have to fight you twice. I imagine whichever one you kill will give you a different reward, probably. But I'm gonna go with my instincts and just kill the guy I dislike more. I don't really care if I'm doing the quest properly or not. Did you kill the one true king?
As such, but he will not wake from his slumber. And the thrones now belong to us. Throne. Singular. The throne is mine. We succeeded where others failed.
Trying so hard not to look. The game doesn't come out for another month. Yeah.
We will bring order.
Literally a month. But hey, it's just 1 month away. Alright, I don't have any more questions. I'm gonna go try to kill the other one.
Once the deed is done, won't you? Return when you have complete
Hopefully the game will, I don't know. Our quest, Numaway asked me to slay the imposter king. This host king awaits the castle being the opulent door carved of their own vanity. I don't think that's specifically meaning this one. I think she technically means either one, possibly, but she might be referring to one and you have to kind of figure out which. I would have assumed she meant this one, but technically the door looks opulent on whichever realm you're in, so this one's just more golden. But yeah, I'm still just gonna kill the one that I want to kill, and we'll see what happens. I don't think there's really a wrong way to do this. It's just gonna depend, you know, we're just gonna get rewards based on how we do things. If it was really clever mechanic for two peeps to do that, we'll give them access, then alright, I can vibe with that a little bit more. Yeah, it just depends, right? Like, I don't think that the way that they did that mini-game puzzle with the chess tic-tac-toe, I don't think it was that well designed. I have my issues with it. My issues with it largely stem with the idea that, okay, number one, it curses you every time you fail, you take damage. I'm not sure if you take damage and get cursed. I think it might just be the curse. Now, thankfully, there's a ring that you can get that prevents that entirely. But even so, when you fail, it still resets and you have to keep doing it over and over and over again. It's just super tedious, even whether you're getting cursed or not. So, you know, the entire thing is just kind of like, especially when you have to set it up in multiple ways just to get to each room. And if it turns out that some of the treasures you can only get in co-op, the reason why something like that is annoying is simply because, you know, players are going to want to be able to do that sort of stuff regardless of whether or not they're in co-op or single player. And if it turns out that they go through, like me, try to beat their head against the wall for a long ass time trying to figure it out, and then they realize they can't do it except in co-op, like, that's just a big old slap in the face. You know, it'd be nice if the game could give you some indication that that's what's going on.
Has it completed?
Are we dead? No, I want to challenge you.
Is that how this ends? Good. I tire of conversation with vermin.
Wait. I'm a god king, but wait. That's what I hear.
We slay kings.
When are you doing the attack? Okay. It's like, at what point do you do the attack here? I thought I rolled. What the hell? Yep. Figured that was coming. I did that at kind of a bad time, but... Oh, fuck off. I thought I got that in time. What the hell? I don't know what to do right now. It's just okay. Okay. Man, dodging your attacks is so... I really want there to be an upgrade soon, like soon, fucking soon, where I can actually dodge competently, because the dodge roll in this game, it's so slow for something that's supposed to not be slow. Like, I think I am on medium load, which is probably part of the problem, but... Can I even get to light load at this point? Hang on, I just want to see. Yeah, there. We're in light load now. I'm not a fan of the way it looks. But God, the roll is so fucking slow, man. Like, it's absurd. I need something that's going to improve my carry capacity, because as it is right now, being at medium roll is like, it's fucking me a lot of the time, because I literally can't recover fast enough to avoid a secondary follow-up attack half the time. If I plan the attacks perfectly, it's not so bad. For fuck's... Okay, like it just didn't let me roll there.
The mouse bites, but it's just... This is not as interesting as I thought.
Fuck, man, I keep trying to roll, but it just comes out so fucking slowly. Please? Oh my god, dude. When do you do the attack? You thought fucking Elden Ring had delayed attacks, man. You haven't seen Remnant. Roll. Some stamina.
Let that small victory go to your head.
Okay. Let a man breathe for a second here. Okay, safe-ish there. Fuck's sake. What? Okay, I was not ready for that. Not ready for, like, the 1,000,001 things you're throwing at me right now. Especially when I can't use that to block. Of course. What the fuck? Why can I just not get a follow-up dodge in time, dude? It just seems like, why is medium load punished on that? That just seems absurd. I rolled. Just don't have enough stamina for anything either. God damn it, you fucking piece of shit. so much shit. Please just let me avoid anything. Oh my fucking Christ, man. I can't explain effectively how shit the roll is in this game sometimes. Like, you really need to pay attention to when the shit's swinging, but the problem is that when you're being fired at by 60 other things at the same time, it's so hard to stay on top of it without getting hit. Because if you just avoid it at the right time and dodge like into the attack, it's not so bad. You can follow up, you can dodge the follow-up, but if you're spamming to roll away, I get like 3 dodge rolls before I'm out of stamina. And it just feels like so fucking instantaneous that I'm just like overwhelmed.
To come here. The most
Just sometimes it looks like he's doing the attack when he's not doing it yet.
having trouble.
That in particular. His hand moves like when he's gonna strike with the other attack. But with this one, it's like comes out much quicker. We really need to be strafing more.
We slay kings, mouse.
Fuck that attack, man. It's so... Why does his hand move differently with that shit than it does with everything else? Like, it just makes the timing so difficult to tell. I wish you could attack him during this. I mean, maybe you can if you just like keep up with it like for a really long time, but we need to be strafing this shit more. Rolled. Okay, game. I get the picture. Your roll sucks. I understand. It's a nice buffered roll. It's so difficult to tell when that shit's coming. What? Okay. Came out a little slower than I was expecting. Yeah, hit. Yep. I don't know if there's ever a safe time to do that in this fight.
I am king, mouse. I cannot lose.
What? Oh, fuck. Fuck off, game. Could you just make it a little bit more fucking obvious what you're doing? Why? Are the positions of the swords moving too? Like, what's happening? Why is that like in a completely different space than it was before? What? Fuck off. Jesus.
was no
Something close out here. What now? Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone.
All right. I didn't realize like the other version was under the floor. I just assumed it was a reflection because they don't reverse like the sides of him. Weirdly, you'd think that like the gold would be on the left and the black on the right on this version, or you know, on the other version, vice versa, whatever. That fight wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't too bad. I felt like there was definitely some shit to complain about though. There was so much shit going on. And I just wish they would make the swords a little more obvious that they're coming, because it just isn't obvious. The only clue you get is there's like a little shimmer on the floor when it's gonna attack there, but it's like the sword positions moved, so I didn't know where they were gonna land after like that phase started, that final phase. And it's so much to focus on when there's that happening, a big AoE happening off to your right. You're trying to keep track of where he's about to land so you don't get probably one shot by whatever attack he's about to do. It's a lot, dude. The rest of the fight, like, it just took some getting used to. It wasn't that bad, but sincerely, I need to not be in medium roll because it seems like anything other than fucking light roll in these games is garbage unless you're using like actual tank equipment with a full-on tank build. Medium roll, just the recovery time from medium roll just straight up does not let you avoid certain follow-up hits from certain attacks if you're rolling away or even to the side. Sometimes your only option is to roll through, and tactically, like, I get that there's a lot of games, including a lot of FromSoft stuff, where rolling through is the better option, but I feel like even with medium roll, you're not so heavily screwed out the gate by even just things that are like slightly tougher enemies by just simply rolling in the wrong direction. You know, it's more, oh, I rolled at the wrong time, this attack was super delayed or came out super quickly or whatever, or you simply didn't you roll the follow-up because you didn't know there was going to be one. The fact that that shit comes out the way that it does is like, it's a little absurd sometimes. And I think unless you have a light roll, you're not avoiding it unless you roll into the first one. Maybe, because they still turn to face you very quickly, so I'm not even sure that rolling through it would have made much difference. It's just that for some attacks, rolling away puts you in an even more dangerous spot. Alright, I'm going to... Our armor is 87, that would go down to 72 if we decide to switch this ring for that, like a regen one, but I don't know that we care that much about that regen health on skill use thing. It's hard for me to remember to even use my skill half the time in certain fights. But yeah, I do feel like this game is harder than the first one was. For soloing, I'm playing on what is effectively the same difficulty as veteran, which is hard. But, you know, and granted, if you play as the handler, it's probably a lot simpler because even if you do fuck up, your dog can come in and revive you at least once. Assuming that your dog doesn't get killed in the process, I guess. I guess for now, let's get some more HP. It's not much, but actually, no. Man, I wish this was a better system. They need to make it so you can undo the point you just spent without having to exit out. Give me endurance. Stamina is fucking king in this fucking game. Because I'm constantly out of it. Alright, strange object. Our quest for the goddess seems to have disappeared, so I don't know if she'll be pissed off at us that we killed this god instead of the other one, or this king rather. Oh, something be happening.
What was that?
Okay, well that was unexpected. Thanks for the GG's, by the way. I would like to have one boss fight where I'm not just
Get
like
a
complaining
load
the
of
whole
this
time.
place. All right.
Sorry, I just get frustrated.
Where are you?
This feels very this just feels a lot like I realize like the labyrinth thingies in the first game were like this too. In fact, that seems like where we are right now. We're just in a different part of it. But this reminds me of Control a lot, like this space. Portaling is really cool. I presume we killed, or possibly killed, the equivalent of a world boss, maybe? I'm not sure. So that might mean that, you know, this is unlocking a new world for us right now. It seems like that's probably what's going on. God damn. It's fucking cool scenery, though. We'll pursue this for the moment. Actually, here, let me head back here first. Go finish up our quest. Then we'll continue with that. I've been going for like 3 hours. Okay, yeah, we can go for a while yet. My curiosity is, can I also fight this guy? I don't know if I want to do it right this second. I'd kind of like to see if Nimue has anything to say, but the quest disappeared, which makes me think that I failed. But maybe this will change. I don't know. We got to talk to him.
It is done. I felt it, mortal. That unwanted presence slipping away. I am alone again. Myself. You have served me well, and I will uphold my part of the bargain. Now go, and may the rest of your journey be as fruitful. I have an entire realm to attend to, mortal. Please, let me do so.
I don't think we can do anything. Alright, let's see what we got here. Melee damage generates 10% additional mod power. Okay, so for y'all doing melee builds, maybe kill the dark dude if you want that particular ring. Let's see if we can go back in the other world. I just want to see if like the door past the king is unlocked at all. The now dead king, if we can even go there. I was gonna ask, can you just shoot him? Maybe you can. I'm a little unsure if it's a good idea to shoot at green targets, but we can try. I think it doesn't let you, but I don't want to immediately fight him if that is the case. I want to like see if there's some stuff we can do first, and then we'll try shooting him to see if it gives us a fight or not. I don't really want to just do it on any old NPC, but I'm curious if I can even go back to Nimue now, or if she just won't talk to me. Which will cut us off from whatever things we could have crafted from her, I suppose, if that's true, but I guess you live and you learn. But I don't know. I feel like they're both the imposter king, you know what I mean? Like, they're two halves of the same person, so like, you know, is this guy necessarily not the imposter? Like, does she specifically just want the golden version dead? If so, why? Alright, yeah, it looks like there's not anything else we can do here. I don't think anything's gonna open up for us. Alright, let's see if it's a little bit roundabout. I'm not gonna rest at this thing in case it tries to teleport us back to the labyrinth, but So I'm gonna go out and use the other checkpoint, I guess. See if we can teleport to where Nimue is first. I'd really like to fight the Crimson King too, but I think I may have also lost my chance to do that early on when I just gave him the tribute. But again, I hope that they put an adventure mode in this game at some point, if nothing else. I guess it's actually quicker to do this at this point. I feel like Faerun was not that hard. It just took a lot of getting used to, like realizing that I could just strafe some of those projectiles from the little orb turrets made things a lot easier because I didn't think I could strafe them. But at least if you're like not right next to them, you can just sidestep even while aiming, at least some of the time. But you can always like stop aiming for a second. Give yourself a little bit of speed because obviously you move much slower when you're aiming. See if she says anything or if she's just mad. I don't mind fighting her too, if that's an option. That is an option. Give me a little HP regen buff for a minute, please. I wish that lasted for longer. Like 2 minutes or even, I don't know, as much as like 5 minutes, because it's a pretty slow regen. I just think it'd be cool. Was your Halo thingy always like that? Maybe I don't know if it was ever like a full Halo.
Me with your presence once more?
I killed the imposter. Did I?
Indeed it is so. Even the poor creatures of these kingdoms twain can sense his passing. So great an influence he had over us all. Strange one, you have done what so many never could. The Fae owe you a great debt, though they know it not. Perhaps I may now begin to mend that which has been sundered, and I hope you, also, may find that which you seek. The Strange One returns.
Alright. Do you craft anything different now? So hello, Ed. No, these are still full-on question marks.
Stay the path. And you are as do so many, Strange One. Ask, and I will answer.
Alright, she doesn't have anything new to
Certainly,
say. Hey, car guy, what's up?
It
Good to
is
see ya.
as you say. Steady on, Strange.
Yeah, so I don't know that we can fight the other king. I think you just choose. It feels to me like a choice, like you just... Whichever one you kill, it's basically going to be the same fight, the same outcome. They'll just stop talking to you afterwards, but you'll probably just get a different reward, and maybe the fight's slightly different. Puppy dog. I know it's really warm. Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to get the fan to blow on you too. Yes, if you stay up on your little chair bed thing. There's one other thing I want to check. I think maybe it was from the Gilded, yeah, the Gilded Chambers. I just want to see if the Crimson King is in any way possibly returned. Probably he won't. I think we probably don't have a chance of fighting him, but it would be cool if he returned, because I would actually really like to fight the dude. just because he was kind of a fucking asshole. We have to make our way there the slow way. There's no faster way there. There was also this room I couldn't figure out how to open either. That other one on the little side there. Let me just go up there and see if there's some other way. Sort of character as a bruiser and in a completely different world than you. Yeah, that's what I had understood. Some people were saying they watched other people play and ended up in completely different places at the start. I think you're still going to cover a lot of the same ground, but you just won't necessarily, you know, it's not going to lay out the exact same way. And I think depending on how that goes too, you could end up in a much harder start depending, like not in a way that like it's meant to be harder, but oh, every time, dude, you take your eyes off them for 1 second and they just round corners like they don't exist. I swear to God, they just like, it's like the teleporting dog issue in Dark Souls 3. Maybe not quite that bad, but like the moment you stop looking at them, it's like they don't render and they just move insanely fast. Because I've, you know, anytime I'm looking at an enemy like that, they don't seem to move that quickly. It's only when you like turn around that they're just like, hi, I'm right behind you suddenly. Gunslinger's abilities are real fucking stylish. I love it. No headshots on you, sir. It's apparently a thin metal helmet is enough to protect from high caliber rifles, but large caliber rifles, I should say. Alright. But yeah, I don't know that there's any other way to open this other door. You would assume that you could, right? Maybe if you make all of the torches blue first, you could get this open. And I just, you know, couldn't do that because I missed that sequence. I don't think there's a way to get here in the Dark Realm in the shade. But yeah, the torches don't change color. The braziers here, they don't change color anymore when I shoot them, so. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to open that other door at all, and if there was, if you just have to do it in the right order or else you lock yourself out of that maybe, I don't know. But again, it's a big old question of, unless you know, how are you going to do that right? You just have to luck into it. I was expecting there to be more boys right off the bat here, but I don't know. I just feel like there should be something with this too, but I figured it would set me on fire if I stood on it. And that did indeed happen, but Give me more of them luminite crystals. I need more of them. We all good? Remember there being like a bunch more elites out here the first time I went through. So we should keep our eyes open.
All right, come and get some.
Yeah, come and get some holy water. Did I just see something out there? No, I guess not. Okay. I have way better damage than I did when I first came through here. That's for sure. I mean, enemies still take like a couple of shots to kill generally. Oh, nice. Always take a quick look behind you just in case. How did the rest of y'all not hear all those gunshots just now? This is a long way to be going just to check to see if the Crimson King is there, and he more than likely isn't.
All right, let's do this.
It's speared. There's another door here, but I don't think it leads to anything at all. I think it's just one of those procedurally generated doors that's just a dead end. I guess I shot that guy as he was doing his jump because he seemed to like get uninterrupted and just float straight up in the air. Fuck, that third one comes out slow. Please recover and roll. Why, game? Why do you gotta do shit like that? Just waste my mod for no fucking reason. I shot the dude point blank with it and it did nothing. I hate that so much.
Come on, come on. That was rough.
Only rough because my mod didn't work. I shot at the guy with it. It clearly hit him. But the game was just like, nah. I don't really feel like giving you the damage for that or anything. There are times when I've questioned it, like, oh, maybe I missed. That time, it was very obvious that I hit him, like, directly in the face. And, I mean, it gave me the effects and everything. It just didn't do anything. All right, yeah. No Crimson King. Really wish he was here, though. It's too bad. I really want to fight him. I should have fought him. It was my instinct to just fight him, but I was like, I don't know, maybe, like, I kept second guessing it because I was like, I know I have coins I can give him, and maybe I should just do that because if I do fight him, then it might lock out something else in the game, because sometimes that happens. Like, there's a part of the first game where that's a thing that happens. Like, if you just fight the Undying King right away, then you'll miss out on part of the game, which is a very strange way to design that, frankly. But to be fair, like, From Software did the same thing with Sekiro. If you decide to obey the Iron Code with Owl, you miss out on, like, the final, like, fourth of the game, basically. Or even third of the game, depending on how you look at it. Okay, let's leave the dungeon. We'll port elsewhere. Be the Iron Code bitch out, yeah. I remember on my first playthrough, I was just like, I'm betting obeying the Iron Code is what I don't want to do. But I remember looking it up because, like, I specifically, normally, I don't like to look things up, especially in FromSoft games. I didn't really want to just leave the dungeon. I wanted to actually go back toward 13, and I guess I chose the wrong thing, but that's okay. No? Okay, sir, please let me recover and do something.
It's over?
Gotcha. All right. Excuse me. I guess that's an MOA down there, I think. We're pretty much as done as we can be in this place, at least. Except I still don't know how, if it's at all possible to unlock this door down here. There's like a little red area underneath all this, you can see, kinda. There's like a map, or sorry, a map. There's an elevator. Maybe I'll go check that just to see if the door has in some way opened now that we've defeated a major boss. It does look like there's another thing. No, it's just that. I thought I was seeing another path still, but yeah, is this door? It's not locked anymore. Okay, so we can go that way now. Dude's got a hell of an arm. He sure does. That's why McCabe doesn't treat him like shit. He's clearly the Wander in the first game was just a poser. Now I'm the real HD. Although I definitely complain more in this game because I found the first game to be a lot easier despite being co-op oriented and all that. I wish they would give you some indication that these doors unlock though, because there's really not one. Like, you just have to remember to check. But because these doors, like, you don't open them by doing anything other than, I guess, defeating bosses, because they're just open. Like, I've run into like 2 or 3 different locked wooden doors that I couldn't open, and then they were just open suddenly. And I'm pretty sure it was just by progressing that they opened, but it wasn't like a typical thing where it's like a does not open from this side situation, or like a you need a key situation. It would just unlock. Cataloger's Jewel. All right. I mean, it's not like I didn't check the other thing too, and those other like puzzle doors weren't unlocked either. So automatically generates 8 mod power per second. That's pretty dope. But it is a ring instead of being a trait. That's gonna be a maybe we switch into that at some point situation. How much range damage we talking here? .498, almost 1.5% addition. We might prefer that over the skill damage because this only applies to the skill. This is all range damage, which I think technically applies to our skill as well. Let's go with that for now. Yeah, I do like me some good skill damage, but... Alright, now this map is fully explored, I think. I just don't know if there's any way for us to open some of those other, like, puzzle openable doors. Like I said, that one with the torches, maybe you have to do all blue torches first in order to open the right door, and if you don't do it that way, then you just lose access to that door. Either that or there's some other thing, obscure thing that opens that door, and I just don't know what it is because I can't figure it out. I can't affect the torches anymore, so there would have to be some other way to open it. But what that way is, I don't know. We still only have 3 forged iron, but we do have the melded hilt and this strange object. I don't know. We should probably return to the ward, and we'll want to teleport from there anyway, so... Let's go see what things we can make. Yeah, despite my complaints in the bosses, which again is just usual frustration, although I do sincerely wish that my roll was better. Medium roll just seems kind of garbagey in this game. More so than it does in other games. Like, medium roll's not perfect in any Souls game. Light roll has always been where it's at, but... You know, usually you can make do with medium roll, and I feel like it's easier to make do with medium roll in the other games, whereas in this it just feels like if you don't dodge shit perfectly, it just feels super punishing because the medium roll just can't keep up.
Don't suppose you've seen
Heavy roll just sounds like a death sentence unless you have like a bunch of armor to protect yourself.
Keep trying.
Regular iron still. Alright, I'm not gonna buy any more crystals right now. I think I'm good on other items. Let's just go to the cave. Oh, there she is. I thought she wasn't there. Can I not interact with y'all right now? There we go.
Come on, what you got?
God Splitter. Charge attacks taint the blood of targets, causing all attacks from God Splitter to register as weak spot hits for 2 seconds. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. But I'm sure it's a melee charged attack and not like something you can do from a distance, which seems like it could be hard to set up, you know, frequently. What up, puppy dog? I know you're a little like antsy right now. Hopefully, your old roommate will be back soon. She said 12:30 originally. It's well past 1, so I guess we'll see. We'll still buy it, because sure. Doo-doo-doo.
Move along, traveler. I'm a busy woman.
Sure you are. It's a pretty fucking sick sword, I'll give you that. Gonna stick with the spear for now. That sword actually does not do particularly high damage,
Oh, traveler.
but at some point we might want to like switch to it to try to facilitate the whole weak spot thing, because that actually sounds pretty cool. It is only for like 2 seconds though, which means like it would be really hard to like use it and shoot a bunch, because you'd have to like keep doing it a bunch. I guess we'll keep sticking with the spear for now. We have iron to burn up, so, and not quite enough to try buying like any particularly interesting items, so need some more spear damage, especially since we like throwing this from time to time. Yeah, that's nice. The old huntress spear.
You know where to find me.
Guess you'll put puppy dog. All of chat thinks so too. They want to pet you. They want you on puppy cam again. I promise I'll bring it back soon. Yes, even though you have a sixth sense when it comes to cameras, I know you don't really like being photographed, huh? No. Every time I try to take your picture with my phone, you instantly know what I'm doing, and you're like, no, I don't want to be photographed. It's not like it's bothersome to you. There's no flash or anything. So I don't know how he fucking knows every time, but I try to distract him. Yeah. Put your Peepo Riot torches away. You know, I promise I will bring back puppy cam soon. Same with the bunnies, yeah. You only do it for puppy fans. Yeah.
How can dwell aid? Of course.
I need specific items for some of these. I guess I could have potentially gotten this. Let me look at some of these mutators, because we might want some of them. We don't have any mutators yet. Battery. Ranged hits increase the next weak spot hit by 10% per stack, max 5 stacks. At level 10, at max stacks, the weapon, or the next weak spot hit deals 15% additional damage over 3 seconds. Continuously aiming increases range damage up to 10% over 3 seconds. That just seems kind of good in general. Increases melee damage by 20% for 10 seconds when activating a skill. Using this weapon's mod generates 10% of single charge value as passive mod power over 10 seconds does not stack. So using a mod generates extra mod power, basically. Increases mod damage, which is very straightforward and useful. It's also kind of on the cheap side, which is nice. I guess they all are, actually. They're all 75. I thought some of them were pricier than that. Gain 10% melee damage when gray health is present. Melee attacks grant a shield for 2% of max health. Reloading increases the damage of this weapon's next shot by 10%. So Slayer obviously is going to be the really good one for something like sniper rifles. But I also reload very frequently because, you know, I kind of have to not run out of ammo, especially with the pistol. So this might be something we throw in the pistol just for the heck of it. Even though it would be especially good in the sniper rifle if we ever get it, or any other single shot weapon. Yeah, so we'll probably go for Slayer first. We could probably get some mutators elsewhere too, but I don't believe we have picked up any. I should double check though. Oh, none yet. Alright, I guess that's all we can do right now. We've done our upgrading and stuff. So I guess we want to take up another side path. We could go try to shoot, oh, there we go. Adventure mode is now available. Sick. So that'll potentially give us the means to fight the Crimson King later, but I probably won't make it a priority right now. So you do get adventure mode, you just have to beat one world first or something. There's so much to explore here, man. I think as far as the palace is concerned, I think this is all done at least. I believe I've looked at all of the different gateways and stuff here. The only thing that I could do is try to find ways to open up shit that we couldn't open before, like specific puzzle lock doors, but I don't know that we can with that one that I mentioned before. And the other one I think we have to do in co-op for the postulant's parlor, so that may be just a no-go. I think we're done with the Great Sewers, but I'm going to travel here first just to make sure there weren't any other side paths from here. Poor puppy dog. Yep, that's all explored. Let me just walk back this way really quick just to see if there's side paths connected to this. Because I think there might be. We just, you know, it's very expansive. We just want to kind of explore everything before we, like, go to a new world, I think. At least that's how I'm feeling about it. All right, so there is a way to go over there. It's pretty far away, but this is Ironborough. Maybe what we want to do is teleport directly to, I guess, this middle one, because it's going to take us a while to even fight through this amount of stuff. Maybe. Fuck it. We like experience. We can try to speed run our way through it a little bit.
Get him!
He hit her.
Don't let him escape! Watch out! They're here!
God, it makes me laugh every time she says it like that. Yo!
They've come for us! Kill them first!
Oh no. I think maybe my roommate's back. Oh, hang on. Jesus. Okay, there we go.
Can't escape my aim!
He was like, Phaedra, please let me out. I have been held captive in here all day. Not really. It's literally just been as long as I've been streaming, but I love that that auto reloads too. I gotta use that more often like that. Haven't heard him bark that clearly yet. That was great, cute material. That was him doing a little yelpy bark, like, please let me out. I must see.
All together for the drag!
I must see who's here, even though I know who's here for sure. Because there's no one else it would be.
Together, Dran!
Alright, you can come after me this way. I'm going over here. Intruder! There! Ow. What? I did not see where I got shot from that when I got hit there.
Can't do this!
Did, you just, did a barrel just appear next to you in the street? Was that always there? Oh. Later, bro. Alright, we've made it here. Now we just need to go all the way over there. This was the boss arena for the Huntress. And whatever the thing she was riding was. The weird, you know, torrent ghost horse, or goat horse, I mean to say.
Run! Kill the trespassers! Kill the outsiders! I got you in my sight. Get them! Killer!
What did he call me? Oh, trespasser. The way he said that, I don't know, but it's I thought he said like piss master. It was so fucking weird. I was like, what did you just say? Piss master, get him.
Gonna put a bullet in you.
Like I know well enough now that the pigs don't need to be killed, so I'm trying not to kill y'all and give you a second chance.
Kill 'em all, friends!
They keep getting in my way too.
Kill the trespassers! Trespassers! Over there!
What the fuck? Like, I got hit by... If she shot me, it didn't make a noise until after I was hit. There was no gunshot when I took a hit. Get fucked.
Kill the outsiders!
You can't mess with the true HD. I got one hell of an arm. One hell of a gun on top of that. Guns, plural. Ow. My arm! My one hell of an arm! How dare you? It's my shooting and throwing arm. I feel like these areas are like a lot more fun to go through. Like, or not more fun, but like they're a lot easier to get through just like running and gunning. It's just a lot more confusing is all. Where am I being shot at from over here? Oh.
You'll be dead soon! I got you in my sight.
Well, at least
Look
that's
alive! Include
Well. Oh, I went in a big circle. Okay, I didn't need to go quite that far. We need to go over this way. Hella damage. That's right. Humongous damage.
Intruder! There!
Ma'am? I just want to see how close I could get to her before she noticed. And the chain is really fun on some of like the regular enemies.
Can't just come in here and walk.
All right, we finally got there. Definitely would have been a lot faster to warp, but this was a nice little jaunt anyway. I should really be using Mudtooth's experience too. I keep forgetting that I have it. But I don't want to like use it in an area where I'm just not going to get like frequent kills. Like if I go right into a boss fight, I'm going to be wasting a lot of its buff time. Because it's an XP increase from monster kills, I think. Alright, so we got another sewer area. Tiller's Rest. That is not the gun I thought I had equipped. Whoops. Okay. I would like it if the game could start giving me some more forged iron, because I really kind of need more forged iron. Yeah, there you go. That's one. Stinky. I don't think I can make it to that with a jump. Especially if the game doesn't let me jump for some reason. It's like you can almost get there, but I don't see any map beyond it, so I don't know that there's anything that we can actually get to from there. Doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't anything, because it could just be like secret, but because sometimes secret sections of the map don't really get shown, I guess. Let's see, this is why I didn't want to use Mudtooth's thingy here, because it's a very distinct lack of enemies.
Help me. The dark.
Okay.
It calls us.
It's not expecting him to grab me like that.
Kills us.
It's okay, what's killing you? You're pretty handsy there, bub.
A creature hides in the dark, calls to us, kin against kin, feeds on us, feeds on each other. Kin against kin. The kin light. Light the blight. The only way. Light the blight. Only way.
Start at the beginning.
I saw it. Riding a Dran. Others came and killed him. And they killed each other. Until there was only one left. And the creature grabbed the one. Grabbed him. And took him. Feasted, and I wanted it too. Take me, fill me, kill me, but no. I ran. Nothing good, that feeling. I ran here, and I stay here. But still, I want it. Kill him, grab it, make it mine. Oh, I'd kill to have it, mate. Kill him. Kill you. Kill anyone. But no. I mustn't.
Why do you want to kill for this creature?
Don't know. So no. I do. Everyone does. And everyone what kills for it gets themselves killed. Oh, stay away from it, mate. Even your friends will kill you for it. And I want it. I'll kill for it too.
Okay. How do I destroy this creature?
You don't. Kill the kin, and it takes you, kin against kin. Seize the day. Light the blight.
You're not super helpful, are you? Where did it come from?
Changed. Something changed. In the world, the people, the Don't know, but everything's different now. And after everything went different, a stranger came. Nothing odd except the allure. The bait. That dram became popular in the worst way possible. Before nightfall, that dram was dead, and the creature took the killer. Then another killed him, and another killed him. And soon, they was all dead but one. And wherever that one goes... folks will kill them too. And it'll start all over.
Feels like this makes me think of like some sort of SCP thing, like some sort of creature that, you know, affects people's minds, makes them want to kill each, you know, whoever is attached to the creature, but then they become attached to it. And the cycle continues. Where can I find it?
Good, yes! You want to find it. I want to find it. But no, don't go after it, mate. It'll take you. And then they'll kill you. All of them. And me, together. Stay away from the shadows, the sewers, the dark. That's where it lives now. Now and forever.
I want to fight
live
it.
in the light. No.
I have a flashlight. It's all good.
Not ever.
You're not super helpful, are you?
Help? Oh yeah, I'll help. You come back with it, I'll help get it off. I'll help. I want to help. Want it.
Gotta go.
Yeah, moving. Moving in the dark.
Feels like could be dealing with something over there. What is that? Maybe that's the creature, or there's something over there at least. You might be able to get into there from there. Let's go this way. Well, maybe not. So we can't seem to go any further that way, I think. So I don't think I'm meant to jump over this or anything. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's go this way. I think that's our only way we can go. I do want to help that other dude find his wife, or, you know, if she's still alive. That's in another, you know, bloodborne sewer area or whatever. Lots of dead peeps. We just have to approach it. You probably can't make that jump, but it seemed really close when I did it. Nope, not quite. How long is this? Alright. Jareth's coming today. I ain't seen him in years. Oh, we gotta do the voice again. Best not go running around today, as he could show up anytime. Want to be here when he comes, show him around. So much has changed since he left. Lots of new folks he should meet. I can't wait. What's this, Jareth? It's something attached to him. Some kind of beastie is all I can describe it as. It sparkles like jewels, moves as if it were alive. I've never seen anything like it. I was horrified first time I laid eyes on it, but Jareth seems very excited about it, and it is rather fascinating. Captivating, I guess. The gleam in Jareth's eyes is something brighter than I remember, stronger. He won't say where he got the beastie, though. Gets defensive when I ask, suspicious even, and he's got this smell about him. Can't place it. It's like metal or rust or something. Jareth. Sets my hackles, it does. Something ain't right. What am I saying? This is Jareth, my friend. No, I'll take him around town. Introduce him to folks and it'll be right. Yeah, it'll be right. Around town. Well, well that was right wreckage, that was. Jirth insisted on bringing the beastie along. I told him it would be unsettling for folks. A distraction. Not a good impression. I tried to get him to leave it at home, but he shouted at me. He ain't never shouted before, so fine, I let him bring it. Well, I was right, of course. Everywhere we went, folks looked at us funny. At him, old Donfast wouldn't quit asking where he got the booger, and Renson had this twisted look in his eyes. Angry, hungry, I don't know. But I ain't never seen either of them act like that before. It's the critter, I reckon. I don't like it. They got no place acting like that around Jirth. He's my friend. That's my beastie. Ranson. I shouldn't write this down. I still can't believe it happened, but maybe if I put it to words, I'll see it makes sense or it ain't true. So Ranson came over unannounced, didn't even knock, just walked right in the door. I was in the kitchen at the time, so I didn't know he was here until the shouting started. Ranson said Jirth stole the beastie. Said he'd seen it in the northeast corridor earlier this morning, the same place I usually go running. But when he went there just now, it weren't there. I didn't hear what Jirth said next, but then Renson punched him in the face. I ran out to him then to stop him. I imagined, but I was too late. Renson was on the floor, a puddle of blood around his chest, and the metallic smell of rust thick in the air. And Jirth hovered over him, knife in his hand, glowing beastie pulsating like a beating heart. I nearly tore it from him then and there, but Jirth had that knife. He tried to leave, said this town weren't good for him. I didn't like that none, but I bit it down and told him, hey, he didn't do nothing wrong. Weren't his fault Renson went down the river. Self-defense is what it was. I heard the whole thing. Jirth was innocent and I didn't need to go nowhere. Of course, that ain't what I was thinking. I think Renson was right. I run that corridor every day and would have today if Jirth hadn't been coming. Did he know that? No, that's crazy. But it is his fault I didn't find the beastie first. Why else would Jirth hide it where he came from? By rights, that beastie's mine. Jirth's out back now, looking for stones to sink the body. I came in for some rope to set my thoughts down, get him straight. Well, I'm straight now. Best go help him. Mine. It's done. Renson sunk. Dragging him was hard work, long work. I asked Jirth if it were true, and if he'd found the beastie outside town in the corridor I run every damn day. Bastard lied to my face, but I didn't know nothing. Just kept dragging the body on one eye on Jareth. Don't know why I kept saying that as on. One eye on Jareth, keeping me one eye on me. A right pair of suspects we were. Well, Jirth, you can't hold a knife while you're dragging a body now, can you? Beastie's mine now. Mine. Dropping two in the water ain't much harder than one. I don't know if that's really quite the same voice that I did yesterday, but I kind of don't remember what I did. Like I said, there's subtleties between different southern accents. Nice. I wish I could break this. Damn it, Jirth. God damn it, Jirth. Damn it, Jirth, I done told you not to do that. Well, I'm shining my flashlight at you right now. I think a glitch is happening. I'm like breaking things just by walking into them. Lots of dead people. Alright, I think we've got everything explored now. What a way to go.
You'll consume
Hiding, son of a bit. No, come on, go up. There's a fucking torch hollow.
Yeah, that's it. For now.
Well, I guess we'll just stay possessed for a minute. Till we either take this back to the guy and, I don't know, he'll try to kill me for it. Or we need to, find some way to bring it into the light. Doesn't seem to have any other detrimental effect on me right now, though. Other than just being very whispery. Cool. Trade point. Let's do more endurance, please. I'll take all the endurance you can give me. I wish that was carry capacity too. I know it's never really worked like that in this game, but in the Remnant games, I mean, but oh, the terrain. Okay, I got. I did one more attack than I was trying to do. I feel like it kind of, I don't know if it was buffered or what happened there, but I was trying to aim at him and just wanted to do one more melee attack first. Weightless weight. It seems very not useful. Like in a practical sense. Sorry, I'm being delivered a puppy again. Apparently my roommate has to head back out. Unforeseen work thing has come up.
Shit.
So, hello again, Cisco. I know. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not going to stream forever, so you won't... Oh, what the... Where'd you come from? Probably on the ceiling behind me or something. Sick. More forged iron.
Look out!
I will say the whispers do make it slightly harder to hear things around me, so... Seems makes it like it would be potentially easier to, miss something sneaking up on me or whatever. Wait, there's something up here. Trespassers. Dang old trespassers. Excuse you? Fucking giant rat beast guy just fucking swiping at me from the little tunnel grate there. Oh, that's a lever. I don't even know if I could have gotten hit by that guy and I just happened to avoid it.
Stop the outsiders!
You outsider!
You got more coming, or is that all of them? It's a very loud gate. Okay. You good? Still some people around here. And I swear the Dran have such tiny little heads. So difficult to hit. I don't know, like genuinely, I don't know if I should just keep going until we get somewhere and hope that we're bringing it to the light, so to speak, or if we should go back to the guy. Because I know he wants it for himself, but maybe he has a way of taking it out of us. But then again, he'll probably just try to kill me for it. But I don't know if that's something, like, worth experiencing, too.
That was rough.
Take them together!
Oh, hello. All I know is that I don't want to listen to the whispers forever. It's going to get a little annoying at some point, I think. Hopefully it hasn't reached that point already, like, very rapidly for any of y'all watching. But I do apologize if it has. Alright. How much further? This does loop back around to the guy, so... we'll either get to something, some sort of point with something, or we can just talk to him and see what happens. Doesn't bother me. Alright, cool. Oh, I hit stuff under the... must be some more Uzis there. Maybe we should just be meleeing them. Seems to work well enough. Maybe not so much when there's a bunch of them, but they stagger easily enough. And I originally thought that hitting them in melee would be a really bad idea, but it just seems to work okay. Like, they don't just immediately retaliate or anything. You just sort of assume that because they were like a slow, sort of semi-tanky enemy that they'd be something you'd consider doing melee on, but that you might get punished for doing so. If you're not careful anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if stuff can come in from there. Can't believe she got to throw that before that went off. Why? Oh my god, I hate... The only thing about this fucking thing, man, I really like the chain ability a lot, but it misses constantly for no reason. Oh, fuck off. I believe you threaded that needle. How did that only shoot him once? There you go. No more hat for you, sir. Saw your own face. Dude didn't drop anything, though. Like, not even any... He didn't even drop any scrap. Sir, that's not cool. He threw the fucking gate. I do have some passive regen on, and I don't know if it's from the creature that's attached to us right now, or something else. Like, I don't, like, gray health normally regenerates very slowly, but I seem to have, like, some other little passive regen on top of that, I mean. Like, that's giving me a little bit of health restoration over time. I just don't know if that's an effect I had from something else or not. Hello, this seems secret. Any rat boys? I want that to happen again because I barely saw it happen the first time. I don't know how I'm supposed to know that. Oh. 3, 2, 1, 4. Why is the 1 glowing? Oh, it's like a graphical glitch, maybe? I mean, I'm glad... Why did I go this way? I'm glad that they told me what it was immediately. Okay. So it's not that? 3, 2, 1, 4. I feel like that is a graphical bug, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's not a 1. But I'm not sure what else it would be. So they're maybe not making it quite that simple, which I guess is good, but my assumption... Oh, wait. Oh! It's not a graphical glitch. We need the light is part of the puzzle. Alright, so there's a 3. There's a 1. I didn't notice the other numbers until I walked around. Although, only the 2 seem to be showing up. There's more out there, but I don't know that I can go any further where we would see more numbers. So maybe it's just 3134? Like the 1 and the 3 are swapped? No? I did put in 3134, yes. Okay, yeah. Oh no, it's 3234, sorry. No, that's still not it. Or just the 1 and the 3 swapped this way? Just 1, 2, 3, 4? That would have been really hilarious. I'm not seeing anything else. Are there more numbers back here? Doesn't seem to be the case. My flashlight's glitching all over the place. I don't know if I'm supposed to find other numbers elsewhere. Are there any on the safe? With those two numbers, it looks like it's XX13. Why would it be specifically XX13? I guess because that's in the 4th position on this one, you mean? I mean, technically we could brute force that, but that's a lot of numbers. Is that what they intend for me to do? Like, sincerely? Feels like they'd want to give you like one more number yet. Because you can brute force 1 digit without much problem. Brute forcing 2 digits is a lot of combinations. It's not tons, but it's not... Oh, there we go. 8. It's well hidden. Alright, well, there might even be another number here somewhere that's hidden, but with that, that's enough for us to brute force it fairly easily. Let me just make sure I can't mantle up here somewhere that I'm just not noticing. But I don't see anything. So it's something 813. Alright, let's just do that. That should be enough for us to figure it out at least, even if it is a little brute forcey. Yeah. Right. 9 to go. The odds of us opening this thing is getting ever higher. I'd be willing to bet there probably is another number here somewhere and I just haven't seen it. Like it's just really well hidden. There you go. 5813. Rusted heirloom. Oh, we got something here too. Oh, right, the weightless weight. Increases movement speed by 0.75% and increases reduces stamina cost of all actions by 0.75 for every 5 points of armor encumbrance. Interesting. So this is actually really good for like a heavy armor build, because is there really like no detriment to this? I mean, maybe it's not that great because it's a small amount. It's less than 1%. Yeah, but maybe there's a way. I wonder if this is in any way attached to the weird piece of metal, but probably not. Despite its name, the weight on this cord is heavy, really heavy. It's such a burden, in fact, that when you wear it, you hardly notice the weight of anything else. Okay. So it's a weight. Yeah, it's mitigating. That's probably not that good for what I currently have as a setup, but that is cool, though. We got Rusted Heirloom Ring. Grants 2 stacks of Bulwark below 50% max HP. That's probably pretty good, but not something I want to worry about right now. Alright, sorry. Let's get out of here. Try to quell the whispers here at some point. You have to be a little prepared when you're doing the melee attacks from this, because it's really easy to do 3 when you don't mean to. Has anyone been listening to the whispers well enough to decipher anything that is being said? I haven't really noticed anything in particular. But I also haven't been listening that closely. But I don't know if there really even is anything
This is it.
to hear specifically. It may just be gibberish. Any rat boys? Like, I feel like these little tunnels would be like a good place to potentially hold off from the enemies that come in when you open these levers, but the holes there make me think that some stuff can spawn in there too. Go quicker, go quicker. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why he chose to climb that ladder so slowly just then. Come on. That was so stylish. So styling. What am I hitting? Damn. What happened to... Okay. Inputs, man. What can I say? Yeah, I don't want to get grabbed if that's what that was. Certainly seemed like it was a grab. God, why are they so suddenly fast when they round corners? I don't understand. I swear to God, like, they run at their normal speed, and then as soon as you try to go around a corner, they speed up like 10 times the amount that they normally move. What is he doing? Again with the miss. I really like this fucking, like, genuinely I do like this, this particular mod power, but God, it's fucking infuriating sometimes. It just fucking breaks half the time. They need to fix that, like, real bad.
Yeah.
Or make it much more clear if the, if its area of effect is supposed to be, like, very much just, you know, a horizontal cone in front of you and not something that you can aim well up or down. Because if that's intentional, then they need to fucking say that in the description. I highly doubt that it's intentional, though. It seems purely accidental that it just misses half the time. Especially since one time it missed, I shot a dude who was literally standing right in front of me and it did nothing. Come on, do that. I wonder if it's possible to iframe that overloaded damage or not. Hello, puppy dog. So good boy. Yes, you are. Okay. I guess let's go talk to the guy. I don't know how else to bring this thing into the light, at least not... Oh. There's literally light right there.
Oi, I need that, mate. That amulet you got, eh? Here, I'll trade you for it.
Will you now?
Mate, it's done, isn't it?
Activating a mod reduces your current skill cooldowns by 3% for every 300 mod power
Got
spent.
yourself the amulet, didn't you? Come here, I'll take it off your hands, I will.
I'm concerned that if I approach this guy that it's going to result in me instantly dying.
Got yourself the
Because he's
amulet,
gonna fucking
didn't you?
grab me and like
Come here, I'll take it
fucking
off your
shank me in
hands,
the
I
neck or
will.
some shit. I don't overly care about the amulet, so I'm not too bothered if I lose it, but I would prefer to not just lose an item and not get anything in return.
That
I can't
amulet you
shoot
got,
him,
didn't you?
so...
Here, I'll trade you for it. Do you
Alright.
feel it, mate? Something's different in the world. Missing a pull there was that ain't there no more. You did something, didn't you? Now you got that amulet to show for it. You've seen what it does to people, eh? Ain't good. Ain't no good. It's gotta be destroyed, it does. Listen, I'll trade you for it, eh? I ain't got much, but, well, it's gotta
Tell
be
me
done,
what
it
you're
does.
willing to trade.
For the good of the world. For my own good as well. What do you say? Can I have it?
It seems good, but I, you know, with enough levels in skill and everything like that, I feel like the other amulets are better for me, so I guess I'll just roll the dice and see what happens.
Thank you. Thanks so much. This is for you.
But games like this really love doing shit like this to you, where they're just like, you don't know what you're gonna get, you can just decide to do it or not. But at least it didn't do the shit like the Crimson King did, where I just made a decision and instantly died. But at least I still got stuff for doing that. Yeah, you do that, buddy. I don't know that you're actually going to.
And the drown will be safe again.
Increases reload speed by 5% in 15 seconds after
I'll be
reloading.
safe again.
Okay, I don't really care that much about that ring. It actually doesn't seem bad, but like that's good if you need to reload very frequently. So this is probably exceptionally good if you're using something that shoots one projectile at a time, like a sniper rifle.
Pain and suffering. Right. Now put an end to the nightmares this thing created. And my own nightmares as well. Now, time to end this once and for all.
So I guess this gate can't be opened, which makes sense. Like, once you drop into there, you have to go through all the shit we just went through to get back to this guy, I think. But, that's that area done.
And the drown will be safe again. I'll be safe.
Wow, great aim. I feel like the amulet would have potentially been an overall better option for our current build, but it's still not something I intended to use, so I'm not like bummed that I don't have it anymore. But if we do end up switching to like a sniper rifle at some point, or some other weapon that shoots one at a time, that ring could be really good, because once you reload once, it speeds up your reload, then you shoot, and then you reload again, and it speeds up your, you get a faster reload that also speeds up your next reload. So if you're reloading consistently, you're just like shooting faster and faster effectively, with like a high-powered weapon, which could be pretty cool. Alright, so we're done here, and the previous area of Ironborough was also fully explored. I think we've fully looked at Brelia's garden, but let me just go there and double check and make sure. How long we've been going for? 4.5 hours. Can go a little bit longer yet. I don't know if I'll go quite as long as I did yesterday, but go for at least 5 hours here. Okay, we've been to all of the avenues here. It doesn't mean we've been through all of them properly, but because I know the one with the guy who was asking us to get his wife, we went in, talked to him, and then we left. So I'm hoping we can just teleport to where that is. The only other place I can think of would be Harvester's Reach, because we were just in Tiller's Rest. We could recheck the Great Sewers to make sure there's not another place to go. I think I might have checked this already now that I think about it, but let me just find out again, I guess. Just to be sure. I know we did the boss here. So make sure there wasn't any other side paths we could do. Nope. Okay, so yeah, that one was checked. I believe I did do that. Okay. Harvester's Reach, maybe? We don't have the flywheel to do the Hudis's clock thing. I don't know if we will even get it. Alright, this is the place. There might have been another place too. Like, hang on, let me walk through here and see where this takes me. So this is back in Brockweath Quarter. Brockwythe? I don't know. There's Hudis's clock, but we did not go this way. That could lead us to the flywheel potentially. So that's good for knowledge later. Let's go. I would like to kind of like fully explore every world as much as I possibly can anyway. Outside of annoying puzzles like that stupid chess tic-tac-toe thing that I mean, I might still revisit that if somebody wants to in co-op, but just to see if we can get the treasure. Let me just talk to him again really fast just to make sure. Okay, does not want to let me mantle there. Make sure that we got the quest and everything. Okay, we're not doing a regular old talk, so we must be okay still, at least hopefully. Just wondering if I could like hit this thing through the floor somehow. Yeah, In general, those don't seem too bad to just melee, but... Who knows? 2 more forged iron? Hell yeah. Anyone get any roasted and toasted in here when I did that? No? Indignant Fetish. Taking damage from enemies increases all damage dealt by 25%, reduces all incoming damage by 10%. Okay, so damage trade-off basically. You get hit, you do more damage and take less damage for a little bit. I don't remember if it said if it stacks or not, but might be something we fuck around with later. We'll see. For now, I will hold off on that one. I prefer using the general philosophy for my gameplay is usually just try not to get hit at all, which I don't always succeed at, but that is at least, you know, the goal usually. It's my fault. Me wife. She's gone, she's missing. Presumed deed. I should probably just start using my gun on these guys more. They're just so annoying because they take like a lot of bullets to kill.
All right, let's do this.
Not sure how you shot that up into an explosive thing above you, but oh, I am not complaining now. These guys are fucking sneaky sometimes. Any rat boys? Hello? And it's hard to see this. It looks like there's a big loop in this map. And then some dead ends, so we should explore the dead ends first, I suppose. Damage actually didn't seem bad at all. I don't know why it seemed bad earlier. Knew it. It's one of you. And you got friends. Oh, come on. This is not a good room to be in. I can't even see, dude. That's some fucking bullshit. Where did the fucking slimes come from? They just appeared. I knew something was gonna happen. I was not expecting agile claw enemy. I was expecting big slime. So, I have to adjust my expectations a little bit there. I don't know. See, the damage on that seemed lower, like by like quite a bit. Maybe it's just the distance, though. I don't know. Okay. There's no way it's just that one. I wish I could hit the other one through the pile somehow. But it would probably be better to shoot the one in back and then the other ones. There's two behind it. Yeah, of course it missed, because it always does. Fucking. Yeah, the slimes just appear. They literally just fucking teleport into you here. Into the arena. Where did you go? What? Die, please. Oh, now he's back. Okay. Did he heal too? That was very strange. He just disappeared, or I somehow visually lost track of him at least. As I was shooting him, he just was like gone.
Glad that's over.
I don't know if he like... It's just very dark in here, so I don't know. It's probably darker for me than it appears on stream even. Maybe, maybe not. It might depend on your display a little bit. I did up the brightness a little bit, but if the game seems especially dark for any of y'all, please let me know. I don't mind. It's weird how like the texture of that like twists around when you hit it. Is there nothing here? Really? That's disappointing. But yeah, it'd be one thing if there were just extra slimes there and you just really want to make sure that you've cleared them all out before you engage. Something like that, just so you don't accidentally run into, like, you know, having more enemies than you need to be fighting. But those ones seem to just appear out of thin air. There weren't ones there that I could see to fight. They probably come out of like some nearby pipes or some shit. You know, because there's pipes everywhere. Really only meant to hit one of you just then. Yeah, see? They're just coming up out of the woodwork. Out of the nowhere. I'm gonna get shot at. I need to not climb that. Alright, he didn't disappear that time. That was nice. Okay, there we go. Looks fine to y'all? Alright, cool. Just like to make sure. Looks like we got another one here. At least the bone piles are kind of consistent. Alright, what about this side? Is there anything in the room at the end? So we have to go around a different way. Assuming we can even get in there. there's not another... Okay, good. But there's once again nothing in here. Which is, again, kind of disappointing to say the least. Again, it's, you know, it's that procedural, you know, generation thing, but still would have liked there to be something in there, even if it was just some scrap or something to acquire. I think these oozes just take less damage in general. I think I said less, I meant more. They take more damage in general. Alright, let me get some distance on you so I can run over there. Those dudes are a little problematic. They hit hard, man. They're very agile, and fighting them in the dark is just not a good idea. It's really hard to see what they're doing in order to dodge it. Okay. Grab the ammo here.
No more room.
Alright, we may proceed. Just a little bit more upgrade oomph, and some of these weapon attacks will be a lot better than we're currently dealing with. Like, I don't want to prioritize melee weapons just because it's making these guys slightly easier at times. But just extra damage in general from a couple of different sources would be nice. And I feel like we've got enough, you know, forged iron to make a difference. What you doing over there, puppy dog? It's roaming about the room. Oh, hey, people. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to get over here. Thankfully, the sewers aren't. Unlike a lot of other games, I feel like sewers have a tendency to be kind of mazy. These ones don't feel that bad. Like, there's a lot to these structures, don't get me wrong, but they don't feel, like, hard to navigate so much. But I saw a ladder leading up for a second there. I think it was just those pipes. Or we got stuff that way. This whole thing does loop, but I don't know what's going to be at this dead end. This could be... This could lead to some more significant stuff. I want to help you, and I... Okay, we're going to come back to you in just a second. Apologies. I need to... In case that's, like, boss material that it's going to lead to, or some other quest advancement thing. I think I want to be a little more prepared first. Kind of looks like this just leads to another little small looping area, though. You know, it's probably fine to just do. Let's just... Oh, okay. Sir, please, stop. Am I stuck here? Oh, there we go. I think there's multiple prisoners. I don't think it's just this guy, but I don't know that I can talk to him. I don't think I can help you at all. Outside of putting you out of your misery, maybe. I'm not going to just immediately do that because I don't know if that's a good thing to do. Sometimes you'd assume now that would kind of like maybe even be the morally like okay thing to do if there's no other way to help them and just other than to end their suffering. But sometimes the game is not clear on stuff like that, and they'll just, you know, if there's a karma system, they'll just be like, you know, oh well, you killed an innocent, so that's bad karma. It's like, really? I was just trying to help him. I'm stuck in the worst situation imaginable and I can't help him in any way, so
More bad news.
sorry. I needed to test if if it was possible to even shoot green targets. So I guess that now I know, but I don't know if shooting that other king will result in an actual fight or if just nothing happens. I want to try it out, but I don't want to do it immediately because I don't want it to like potentially cause problems between me and like Nimue or something. If I can still get stuff from her. How am I supposed to get up here? I guess I can maybe jump across so I can find some other way up. Yeah, over here. I feel like a chain got in my way. The dungeon, you should be at home here. I mean, yes. But, I mean, I am free in the dungeon, so that makes sense to some degree. Ooh, as long as I'm not the one bound / imprisoned, yes, this is... There is some truth to this. Ow, what the fuck? Those guys just immediately started in. Could not see them until it was a little too late there.
Here they
Alright,
come.
I can't shoot that down. Maybe I need like to find a lever or something. I hope that there wasn't... There's probably going to be some sort of like, you know, lever that just lets all the cages down and lets them all go or some shit, and then I'll have killed one guy as a test that I didn't need to kill. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? How am I missing so much? I can't aim any further down. You need to like come into view, sir. Alright, well, what's this? Stockpile charger. Sounds interesting. I guess he lost aggro somehow. Here it is. After picking up ammo, increases the damage of that ammo type. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just now, suddenly you decide to fly back up and regain aggro. After picking up ammo, you do more damage with that ammo type. It's not bad. But at least I know that... At least I guess I know that I can shoot green targets to affect something. Probably. Kinda, sorta, at least. Maybe we'll shoot Phelan at some point. Okay. That's a quest item? I hope I didn't do that wrong somehow. Like, I'm hoping the highlight was purple just to highlight it and not that I was supposed to not fucking shoot it off. Maybe that's his wife. His hand seems normal enough, but it's as tense as a bowstring. Did it just move? It might be his wife's hand. I don't know if that's supposed to be his wife or something. I can shoot the target, but I don't think it's going to do anything. Not that I specifically wanted to go about it that way. I was hoping to find a lever or something to let the cages down, but I don't think I'm gonna. Like, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I mean, not that I'm not going to use it if I find one. I guess I can't go any further that way. Seemed to really be like a way over there. Unless I can come down to it. Nope. Well, I guess we'll just move on then. Certainly have a lot of relic dust. We should definitely try to get one of those mutators soon, I think. Right, okay. So we've completed that loop. Now it's just the rest of the loop over here, and then I guess this is probably another dead end. Unless there's like an exit over there. But I just can't really see. Waiting to hear Lord Rydell go, "Urgh." Hello? Missed that. Maybe, not sure how far over this way I actually went. Let's see. Stamina's up to 121. Just keep giving me stamina for the moment. I do want to do something less boring than stamina at some point, but just seems so necessary to have in this game. Because otherwise you just run out so fucking fast all the time. Anything in here? Nope. I don't know if like the big rat thing that took a swipe at me from that one like tunnel grate was one of the like elite things that we've fought. These ones are just so tanky. I feel like they're tankier in the water. I don't know if that's true or if it just seems that way.
Okay, this is it.
Nothing else up here. Okay. The usual dealio here. Anything else this way before we start? No. Is there only the two? Interesting. Did not do. Oh, there we go. I was like, that didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. I mean, I did throw it into water, so I was like, oh, maybe the fire just couldn't work there because it was in water. But I was just like, this is like the only good opportunity I've had to use this thing so far. So one of these fire bombs. Could there be something in there? For once. One of these little end rooms. There is, and it's a nasty thing. A thing we don't even want to deal with. Why is he red? Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. He's vile. He's vile, Chad. You don't understand. He's regenerating. Oh, he's fucking pulling me. Right, still gonna use the same strategy for the moment. Okay, that's not what I said to do. I wish you could just clear this jump. No, I said get up there. You fucking bitch. Don't do this shit to me. Stop with the pulling. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Just let me up. Ah, I hate the knockdown, man. Just let me up. Thank you. Of course, it's on this side already. Alright, this is a better spot to do this, actually.
Come on, come on.
Maybe not, because he's got a little he's got a little bridge here too. What the fuck? How did I fall there? Are you kidding me? I swear to God, it's like they fucking teleport, man. They have such a ridiculous reach or speed. What? Can you stop pulling? My God, game. He's just spamming it now. I literally couldn't get away from him. I just need some sort of advantageous position to shoot him from. Fighting these guys in melee just... don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's not doable, but... it just seems like such a pain in the ass to fight them there when the stamina mechanic and dodge mechanic is as shit as it is in this game.
Right, come and get some.
Like, genuinely, it's... as far as gameplay mechanics go, it's the one thing that doesn't seem so great in this game. Like, even compared to the first one. it just seems so weak. Granted, I was light rolling in the first game, like all the time. So that I'm sure that's part of the problem, is that I'm just not used to the medium roll, but I just feel like the medium roll couldn't have been this fucking bad in the first game, was it? Like, it's so sluggish. It may not look sluggish, but it really fucking is. Like, just the recovery from it is so bad, and it consumes so much stamina in the process. I need to be rid of all of these. See if this still works here. Oh, that seemed to be completely useless. It is underwater after all, so I suppose it's just not going to burn anything there. Does make sense. Alright, let's try it again. I don't think that, like, overall, as far as enemy types go, like, it's not that bad, but they're not fun to fight in melee. Their combo is very quick. It hits extremely hard, like everything else does in this game. I could try just fighting him in the room. Or have I... Oh, what? No. I am not where I thought I was. I could have sworn I was going towards where I died, like towards the X, and then somehow I ended up elsewhere. Okay. I must have been heading towards some other vaguely red X looking thing at the time. But I don't know, man, like, I don't like complaining about it all day, but it's just, it's the one thing that's been, like, that's made doing the solo gameplay in this game, like, so much harder than it feels like it should be, is just that stamina is, it's terrible. Like, you seem to never have enough to roll more than, like, 2 or 3 attacks, and then you're just out of stamina, and if something is constantly fucking pursuing you and pulling you into it, no less, then you kind of just get a little bit screwed, you know? I see, like, couldn't roll the third one because I'm already out of stamina. Doesn't let me roll the follow-up. Can I just roll the follow-up, please? Like, is it so much to ask that the roll just happen? Like, why is medium roll not good enough to do that? Like, no matter what way I dodge, it's just not good enough. I don't understand who thought that was good design. Like, why is that attack combo impossible to dodge with as little, with literally medium roll that should be dodgeable? Any fucking third-person action game, you don't make medium, like, force you to take hits. Heavy, sure, understandable, but, like, that's not even perfect timing. That's just like a perfect timing issue. That's quite literally just, I can't roll the follow-up. I literally, my dude is still recovering from the first roll by the time I get hit by the second attack. Like, I don't understand who thought that medium roll needs to get hit by an enemy like this. Frustrating. It could just, you know, I don't know. It could just be so much better. I just don't understand why they decided like this was good enough. Like, I shouldn't have to only use light roll to avoid damage. That just doesn't seem like a good fit for anything. So, what the fuck, game? Or more specifically, game devs. What were y'all thinking on that one? Would like an answer. Like, clearly, you know, I can fight him in melee, but, like, anytime you try, it's just... You're just gonna take damage, I guess. Like, I was doing enough damage to him, or it felt like I was doing okay damage to him, but just not enough. That stuff bring this game down. They made such cool levels, interesting worlds, but there are some frustrating systems that don't work. Medium roll just needs to be better. It needs a quicker recovery time or a longer distance or something. I understand entirely that you don't want it to have too much of one or the other because it's medium roll. If you're going to make it work like Souls, though, which is what they've clearly kind of implemented some of the encumbrance weight over. If you're going to make it work like Souls, then you should have it operate in a similar fashion. It doesn't have to be the same way, but there's no parry in this game. There's no block even. So your only option to avoid damage outside of simply mitigating it with armor is to dodge. So my one option available to me is to dodge perfectly, which maybe I'm not doing. I'm not saying there's no player error involved here, but the window is so tight on that follow-up with simply medium armor that it seems unfair, because I shouldn't specifically have to wear light armor to have a light carry weight, like so, to have a like, look at how much faster I can roll with this shit. The disparity between medium and light is so much more, it feels, than it was in the first game. I can tell you right now it's a lot more than it is in Souls games. Like, look at how much slower that is, and look at how much more endurance it takes, or stamina. If we go with a heavy load, it's actually not much slower than medium, but it uses way more stamina. Like, I get one less roll out of it, I think. Or almost one less. It's weirdly medium. It feels undertuned. Like, I think they made a mistake here. This is how it feels to me. Because I can do 4 with, you know, and still have a little bit of stamina left, and then do a 5th one. And I can do roughly the same with heavy. But the recovery time just seems so much worse than it should be. Like, it just needs to be just slightly faster. Because I just feel like I'm getting punished where I should not be getting punished, is the whole point that I'm trying to make here. Okay. He left. All right, so player error is included. It does seem like if you roll past him, it works a little bit better. Assuming that it lets you. Let's see, if it forces me to roll sideways, which it was doing a lot earlier. See, I wasn't actually trying to roll away from him just then. Oh, come on, why are you suddenly doing that again? Just let me heal. Oh, fuck that attack. I'm not... No, I don't want to roll to the side. Why is it, like, just forcing me to roll the wrong way suddenly? I think this is bad enough without ads. It's so much worse with ads. Especially ones that are this fucking tanky. I still feel like the roll is not... It's undertuned, but if you can roll past him, it's fucking janky as hell with that bone pile in the middle because it keeps making me jump over it instead of roll. It works a little bit better, but man, I really wish that there weren't slimes with him. He's so aggressive that I just don't have time to really deal with the ads and him at the same time. I need something that kills them quicker, but I don't have access to anything that kills them that quickly. Like, if they all died in one hit, you know, I could save my skill shot for then and just fucking bust out like a big old fan the hammer move and just kind of fuck them all up at the same time, but I already know that that's going to kill one, maybe two of them, and then I'll get hit in the process, more than likely. Yeah, the gravity field thing is... Like, I'm more used to how it works, but half the time I just want him to do it, so it gives me an opportunity to heal if I'm hurt, and then he doesn't do it when I want him to. See, like, if all these ads had the health that the ones on the bone pile do, it might not be quite so bad. Because they seem weaker. I wish... Okay. I literally can't... Why? Who thought this was good? Okay, multiplayer, I get it. Oh my god, that's so toxic, though. Like, I have to run, because otherwise all of the fucking conga line of slimes that just fucking appear in the fight just become too much too fast. Because they're all right there. They all take way too much damage to kill quickly. And they become hyper fucking aggressive. And the moment I try to deal with any of them, I'm getting hit by him. Because there's just no window to attack them and not him. Except for maybe when he's yelling and doing the gravity pull. Sorry. Okay, let's keep trying this. I know I can get this. Oh, what the fuck? I guess he hit that through the wall. This game, man. Who thought this was good? Engraved on my tombstone? Yep. Indeed. Even now I'm hurt and I really don't want to be, but I just don't want to use up my other heals either. I almost want to specifically burn him, but I'm running out. I have only one more of those bombs left. Come on, game. Come on, game. Okay, why am I attacking these ones? I wanted to run. Where do these things fucking appear? Because there's you. Way too much HP. You shoot the gun. Fuck off, game. And hit me around the corner. Motherfucker's aggressive as hell with his bullshit. I can't roll. I can't avoid the overload explosion. God God, it's too many things. It's too many things. This should still be soloable if I could just get the RNG to cooperate with me. Because that's what it's starting to boil down to, is I just cannot get the right amount of luck to surpass this fucking fight.
All right.
Like, I never want to be the guy that's like, you know, you have to get lucky to get through this shit kind of thing, but right now, without another player, or at least the dog companion, it's starting to feel that way. Because there's just too many things that happen at once, and I don't have the means to deal with all of them at the same time. Like, this is a situation where I almost feel like if I was playing as a challenger or something, like, or just had some sort of high-powered shotgun, I might fare slightly better, because 1 or 2 shots, especially with hot shot from something like that on a slime, might be enough to kill it. Apparently I've gone to the wrong one yet again. I'm just sorry, I'm like a little frazzled at this point. Streaming for like 5.5 hours and shit's just not going well with this fucking fight. It's not even like a real boss. It's you're not even a real boss. You suck. It's just a fucking trumped up, you know, elite that's been given special abilities. Fuck off, game. Why? Just why? I don't know if that's dodge rollable. I don't know that you even get iframes when you dodge in this game or not. I feel like you did, but I'm not too sure. Like, it just feels like one too many things. Like, this would be easy in co-op. Like, this does not seem like it would be hard for co-op at all. Which is why they're just like, okay, well, here's some slimes for you to deal with, because this would be way too easy without those. It's like, yeah, alright, I get it, but I mean, it doesn't fucking suck. How the fuck am I doing this shit? Like, I don't know how I did so much damage to him before the slime showed up the one time that like the first time that I tried fighting him in here. And it went so well, but every other time since then, they're just immediately at the door the moment the fight starts, basically. Like, I feel like I don't have any other real choice other than to run and find somewhere else to fight him that's just a better arena. But these areas suck to fight him in too, for what should probably be fairly obvious reasons. Oh, fuck that attack, man. Shoot the fucking barrel! Why is it not... Oh my god, stop with that shit. It's so obnoxious. Fuck off. I'm not having a good time with this. This has started to cease being fun, this particular fight, but I'm too stubborn to call it quits. This just does not seem like a well-designed fight. I mean, again, this would be perfectly easy with one other person here, I think, because you could just focus on the boss, and then whoever's decided, you know, you've designated to do it can just take care of the slimes. You can even separate a little to make that easier. But one person just, nope. You gotta get the hell out of there so that you aren't cornered by all the 1,000,001 slimes that show up and just shock the shit out of you. And then as you're trying to run away, he of course does the same shit I've been saying, where the enemies just seem to catch up to you like instantly. Despite the fact that he's supposed to take time to roar and do a whole bunch of shit that whenever I stay in the arena, he seems to take several seconds to do. But if I run, no, fuck that. He's immediately on your ass, and he catches up to you so goddamn quickly that you just don't have the space to breathe. So, like, where should I go? What would in any way be more optimal here? Because the room you fight him in is fucking garbage for... Not for him, but dealing with the ads on top of him. But everywhere else sucks, specifically because of his stupid pull. If it weren't for his pull, I don't think it would be so bad, but... And this run back is fucking starting to kill me, man. It just takes too goddamn long to do. Why'd it take so much longer for you to catch up this time? No. Mantle, you piece of shit. Fuck off, game. Why? Can I just not get the thing to do the thing that I want it to do? Also, how did that hit me? I was rolling. Oh my god, dude. Like, it's everything about it is designed to be bullshit. If the game worked a little better, I could get this going.
Shit.
Just climb the shit that I'm telling you to climb. What's so hard about that? Good fucking god, man. Why is it just one thing after another? Like, nothing wants to cooperate with me. You know, I guess because the game is, like, you know, trying to prevent me from doing this in a smarter way. Smarter being that fighting him in that fucking room is just a goddamn death trap, so why not try taking the fight elsewhere? Well, we don't want you to do that, so we're gonna make it as hard as possible for you to do, just like everything else. It may not look like it, but like genuinely, I like this game quite a lot. I really liked the first one quite a lot. This shit sucks. This is poor design for solo play. For co-op, I'm sure it's lovely. For one person, this fucking shit sucks. The run back is atrocious. It's not the worst run back I've ever had, but it's not good. Having to deal with these fuckers every goddamn time and having my shit miss constantly despite being on top of them. Whew. I am just getting frustrated on general fucking principle right now. It's not even just that it's... I don't even care that I'm dying. I just... literally the design is pissing me off. I could do this better. Where are the slimes at? Nowhere to be found. They're gonna come in after him, probably, randomly. I don't think he can pull me while I'm climbing, which is at least a nice advantage, but then as soon as the slimes catch up, I'm sure they're gonna do their fucking nonsense. Oh my god, the fucking hitbox in these things. No, don't do that. Please, just cooperate with me. Fuck's sake. What? What the fuck? It's just so bad. It's so bad. Everywhere. Oh, fucking. Die. Just die. Just fucking die, you piece of shit. Of course, there's another one. We can't be done with them. There can't just be a set number or anything. There's got to be an infinite spawning amount that just suddenly appear around corners. Why am I getting all that type, by the way? Again, RNG deciding to say fucking hello and fuck you, I guess. I'm like only getting the fucking sniper type now, or the, well, whatever the hell you want to call them, the electrical type that have the most annoying to evade overload attack that instantly overloads you despite, you know, whether you get directly hit by it or not. Like, I don't even want to do the cheese thing that I'm trying to do of just, like, jumping back and forth. If this gap was slightly less big, it wouldn't be so fucking hard to do, because I wouldn't be constantly trying to climb up through half the fight. But, like, he catches up to you so fast, like, I can't just run through the whole dungeon looking for a better arena to fight him in, especially because of the stupid slimes. If there was just, like, a ladder fucking somewhere that was a little easier to get to. Like, there is one right here. So if we can somehow get to it fast enough, maybe we'll have a better time. Maybe. But climbing on it while anything is shooting at you, attacking you, etc., death sentence. Too aggressive for you to walk backwards. Well, not only is he, but, you know, the slimes are just gonna appear behind me anyways, so it's just not a good idea regardless. Unfortunately. Like, I've done the best I've done against him has been me in this room, staying in this room, but the problem is that every other time that I try that, the fucking slimes just appear and go fucking crazy. I don't even know if it's a for sure thing that the enemies move faster when you're not looking. It just really feels like that's a thing that happens. No, fuck. Pull is so bad, dude. It's so obnoxious. Just one less thing would probably make this all right. I'm stuck. Are you kidding me? Mantle. I don't know. I don't want to fucking yell it into the mic just for you to understand that that's what I want you to do. If it's so hard for the control scheme to just work normally doing that shit, then maybe just don't design it to do that. Yeah, get stuck over there. You didn't do what I just asked. Fuck this attack. God damn, it's... Sorry. I'm sorry for yelling. God, that's so annoying. I hate those goddamn... Those motherfuckers are so fucking lame. Can I get somewhere where I can shoot you, perhaps? He's instantly here again. Oh great, more enemies. Where'd you even come from? Isn't this fun, chat? Doesn't this look like just peak game design? 2020 fucking 3. Where is that attack even coming from right now? No, how are you? Okay, just don't jump, I guess. Come on, come on, just fucking climb the ladder, my god. Fucking jump, piece of shit. Stay topped off, I guess. This sucks so bad. Instantly rounding the corner as per usual. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. It's so fucking bad, dude. Is it possible to, like, design a game where there's just no bosses that are bad? Like, that's a genuine question. I know it's subjective, of course, as to what people are going to quote-unquote enjoy. His regeneration was not a problem because it's so minimal that it may as well not even exist. The issue was just, like, it seems like a random trait, like, I guess these mini-boss type bosses can get affixes or something that are just like, okay, so with the random assortment here, you can just, you know, you can get a boss that has Regenerator, you can get a boss that has Vortex, which is the two things that it just had. Maybe you can find ones that do other bullshit, you know. Like maybe there's specially armored ones or some shit, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to get back to where I was before I, like, look at the items that I just got. I just want to calm down because, Jesus Christ. It's been a while since I've gotten this tilted at a game, I think, on stream. You know, I don't usually even get that tilted at games off stream in general, but, like, especially when you've just been going for a fucking while, tired, and things just start getting frustrating, and it's just unnecessarily frustrating. Well, no one wants to be frustrated, but I just mean, like, it's unnecessarily difficult or tedious or whatever the issue that you're facing is that's currently frustrating you. Anyway, I apologize. I know that that was probably annoying to listen to me whine the entire time during that shit, but that was... If you were playing the game, maybe you didn't need to be playing the game, just watching, you could probably tell, but I think if you play the game, unless you're a god at this, like much more than I am, you're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. That shit was so fucking difficult to make work. I mean, you could see clearly I died many times, but like just literally getting to anywhere where it was safe to shoot at that guy without getting hit by 10 different things. You know, like, I understand that, especially for a co-op game, that boss would probably even be too easy if it weren't for the slimes, if it weren't for the pull, you know, the vortex ability. I found an anklet. Where did I find an anklet? That wasn't on the hand.
That's Trias. But she wasn't...
Where did I get an anklet? I don't even remember that.
So, she's gone. Gone. And I
This is the type of game where, you know, you can implement run and gun tactics, and I don't necessarily mind doing it, but I prefer fighting things head on in, you know, kind of Souls-like-esque genre games, if you will. Not that this is specifically a Souls-like, I just mean it has some Souls elements, some similar styles of combat. Although their medium roll fucking sucks, I gotta say. It's very unforgiving, the recovery time on that roll. Alright, let's see what all the shit that we got for that. That's probably not a big deal. Taking enemy damage causes 10% of maximum health to regenerate over 10 seconds. Okay. I don't think I got any other new weapons or armor. No new relics. We didn't get a new quest item either, but we did get Corrupted Luminite Crystal. Corrupted Luminite glows with a sinister red hue. So I'm assuming these are just like the same glowing crystals. They're just called something different now. But I don't know if maybe you can use them in adventure mode somehow, or just at a vendor we haven't found yet that allows us to unlock things with these, because Scribbles, or what's his name, doesn't really sell things for these anymore, so. I thought I got like a, oh, I did get a trait, Arcane Strike. Increases mod power generation from melee. Okay, well, that's probably not something we're gonna worry or bother with anytime soon. Not that I don't ever melee, but, you know, clearly I prioritize using guns and stuff. Alright. Well, I'm glad that's over, and not in a I feel triumphant way. I'm just glad it's fucking over. I felt like I played that really poorly, but I also felt like I played it about as good as I could, because maybe I'm a little tired. It's been a long day-ish. Wow, it's been a stream. We've been almost 6 hours now. There was something else out here, was there not? This is... wait, hang on. We want to go from the other side, though. From here. Brockwythe Quarter. Maybe Hudis's Clock is the closest thing. It was like two checkpoints like right next to each other. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure other people could manage to do that fight better. Maybe a different setup would make that a lot easier too. Just having armor to mitigate that, or using, like, switching my appearance up, and, you know, my armor up to have light roll would have made at least dodging his attacks a little more frequent. But the reason I didn't go with that strategy, like I abandoned it immediately, was because I was like, how am I going to deal with those stupid slimes though? Because they just, the little amoeba bitches, just, they close in on you, and what the fuck? Even, is this just a visual glitch? What's going on here? It's like the sewer water effects have somehow overlaid on here. I don't think this is supposed to be here. This doesn't seem like a, oh look, there's a hidden path thing or something. I think there's just a glitch occurred from warping from the sewers to here, maybe? I'm not sure. It's very strange. Alright, let me just try to get at least over to the other area. Now that we're out of hell. Go see what other hell awaits us, I guess.
Attack them! We don't want you here!
She said the line, guys. We don't want you here. Technically it's, you are not wanted, but you are not wanted here. Close enough. What the fuck? How did I miss? How am I shooting around you? Like aiming for your face. Going past your head. How about don't miss? Okay. Hooray, it didn't miss. Actually got something for killing an elite. Hooray. I swear to God, sometimes elites just don't drop shit. Like, not even, like, they should at least drop scrap, you know? Like, I feel like they should always have some sort of guaranteed drop. It doesn't even have to be, like, a ton, but, like, because, like, a lot of enemies don't drop anything. But, at least, like, a little bit of guaranteed reward for killing an elite seems worthwhile to me. Goodbye to your head. Oh, right, the burning area. I'm curious what's going to be the deal with over here, because I'm wondering if we're going to be dealing with, like, some part of town that's just on fire the whole time. Deal with some burning boss. But yeah, so that, okay, hello. That, particular augmented elite mini boss, or just boss, whatever you want to call it, like the corrupted, I think the crystal was referring to them as, or just it said like formidable enemies, but we'll call them the corrupted for now. That just seemed like kind of an optional challenge thing. I don't know if that means that we'll encounter any more bosses within what's left of the overall world zone. Because I think we might not have much left. This might even literally be the last part of La Somme here. Because I think we've done everything in the palace, aside from those couple of like locked doors we couldn't open. But we checked this, we checked the garden, we checked Ironburrow, we checked, well, Tiller's Rest was definitely a dead end. We just did Harvester's Reach, which was another dead end. And then these, we've done everything that connected to it except for the thing we're doing right now, which is the last thing. I remember seeing a question mark somewhere, but I guess that's for where we are now, Lamarck District. So, is there more from the Lamarck District? Maybe, but this might be the last that there is for this world. But I'm going to leave that for the next time, I think. We'll finish this up and then go to Labyrinth and see what's next. Tomorrow, probably, unless I end up taking the day off for some reason. I am having fun with this game. I do apologize again for just all of the whinging, but that was really frustrating, like, genuinely so. I'm sure that like with a different build, maybe some slightly better tactics, you could probably get through that a little bit easier, but it just seemed like everything that I had available to throw at that was just not quite getting the job done without just me running around like a chicken with my head cut off, just trying to avoid being pulled and then hit and then pulled and then hit or spat on by amoebas or whatever the fuck the hell those things are and what they were doing. If those things didn't instantly overload you and just did like a little bit of damage, I would have just been like, okay, that's not so bad. But like the hitbox is big, it staggers you really easily, at least with the amount of armor that I'm wearing, and you know, the overload causes you to take damage like 5 seconds later, unless you use a particular item to quell or to remove the overload. But I didn't have time to do any of that shit either, so I don't even think I had the item like equipped, so it's not like I would have been able to do that quickly unless I had adjusted things. Let me quickly catch up on chat before I take off here. You walked into a cave for a quest, you have stealth armor on, so you're see-through, right? I see that the cave is occupied by a Deathclaw. I get the quest objective to search the cave. The Deathclaw lies down, so I think that maybe I should try to surprise snipe it when it's laying down so I can explore freely. Then another Deathclaw walks into view, so I'm currently sitting in a corner. Nice. See, basically I feel like I just fought a Deathclaw, but one that uses gravity powers. It's not too dissimilar. And we all know how bad and shitty Deathclaws are. The regeneration thing didn't bother me. Like, it was so minimal that it didn't really, it may as well just not have been there. Like, I didn't really care about that. It was just the vortex thing was hard to deal with because it would cause me to get pulled off of shit as I was running. The problem is, like, the vortex seems to, like, he roars to do it, but then I don't know if there is legitimately some sort of weird speed up going on when you turn away from stuff. Like your camera, I mean, not just your physical body, but if your camera is pointed away from an enemy so that it's no longer on screen. But sometimes it seemed like their animations are playing up faster, so it's not like they're teleporting behind you, but it's like they get a speed boost when you're not looking. And what's interesting about that is that when you're looking straight at the boss and he does the vortex throughout his whole roar animation, that when pretty much when his roar is done, so is the vortex pull. But in other times, when I wasn't looking at him, it seemed like maybe the animation was getting sped up, because when he would do the vortex, I'm just like, okay, I'm safe to run even though I'm being pulled right now, because he's roaring. But then suddenly, before the vortex would even end, as I'm trying to roll through it, I'd be getting attacked by the boss, as though he was going faster than he should be. So I don't know. It's just a feeling. I don't know for sure that enemies are actually going faster when you turn away from them, but it just seems like shit keeps appearing behind me way faster than they normally move. I could just be misjudging things a lot, but it just feels like whenever the camera's not pointed at stuff, it's moving faster than it should be. Because when you're watching stuff, you get a sense for how fast things move. So I'm not just turning away like an idiot and being like, oh, I'm not going to get hit, hee hee. I have like a general assumption of like, this is how fast that thing moves, so I should be able to run over here really quick. And it's faster to do that when you turn your camera, because it's hard to, like, you can run while pointing your camera elsewhere, but it takes extra movements of joysticks and stuff and more thinking about what you're doing than just simply turning and running. And I do that shit in Souls all the time. When I really desperately need to create space, sometimes I will simply turn and run. However, that game has a lock-on system, which helps. This game doesn't really have that, so, because you're meant to aim at stuff. So, you know, there's no lock-on, you know, keeping your eye on things so that you can run in another direction. You just have to run and either forcefully turn your camera manually or just let it follow you. And yeah, I'm just constantly surprised by how quickly things seem to catch up to me, to the point where it seems like maybe they're going faster. I could just be a really poor judge of the speed, but it doesn't seem like that's the case, because I'm usually able to dodge most things pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird that, like, things seem to catch up to you, or to me at least, like, very quickly, unexpectedly. You know what I mean? Hi, Katana. How's it going? Welcome in. The game is okay. We were just dealing with a very frustrating, circumstantial boss that was very annoying to do in solo. But, you know, other than that, the game has been pretty good. I'm just kind of going over a mechanic of how it seems a little bit like sometimes enemies will follow you, or as they're following you, like if you turn your camera away, that it almost seems like they speed up a little bit. It's more of a feeling than a fact. I can't confirm whether or not it's actually true. It just seems like it is, because I seem to constantly be either misjudging how fast things actually are when I'm turning away from them, despite the fact that they seem to not be that fast. But then I'm just suddenly being hit from behind a lot whenever I'm like just trying to make space. So it's a little weird. Anywho, you managed that section with sneaking. Nice. No death claws were harmed in the process. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I hate to immediately call it there, despite having like the ending being so much dealing with that extra frustration, but getting late. I really need to let the dog out of the room right now. He's been cooped up in here with me for a while, except for the brief respite that he had when my roommate came back, so he's feeling cooped up, so I need to go ahead and call it a day here, guys. But I will probably be back with this tomorrow. Yes, I let the dog out. Me. I should be back with this tomorrow, I think, at the usual time. Hopefully, most of the rest of the game will not be quite as frustrating. Like, even I had like some minor frustration with with Feyrin, that boss, but nothing has been as bad as that thing that I just fought. Nothing in the entire first game was that anywhere near that bad. Including the one boss that I even complained about a little bit, like the Ice Storm one in the DLC, just because that design was a little bit annoying to deal with as one player. It was more than a little annoying. It was borderline not fair, but it was fair enough. Like, if you just do things a little differently, a little bit unorthodox, like, it's actually not that hard. I just had to realize that, you know, if you manage your position in that fight kind of particularly in a sort of weird way, it's actually much easier. But this, on the other hand, I couldn't find any advantage in the terrain beyond just trying to get out of that room, trying to find some stuff where I could jump and climb around and stuff, just to get as much space, vertical space or gaps or whatever between me and the boss as I could, for periods where I could just shoot it without being hit, or with, you know, slimes constantly assaulting me while I'm trying to deal with the boss. Because if it was just the boss and no slimes, I literally would have just stayed in the room with it and fought it. I would have just tried to get good at dodging it and just fought it in the room, but I just didn't want to stay in that little room with a bunch of slimes. It just wasn't going to work. Amoebas. Anywho, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. I hope y'all had at least a decent time with today's stream. Again, I apologize for all of the frustration, but I am what I am. I am a person with genuine feelings. It is what it is. I don't really like hiding all of that either. I try to conduct myself in a way on stream that's not, like, you know, pissy or anything, but sometimes, you know, you just get a little frustrated with how shit's playing out. So anywho, y'all, I hope you have a great rest of your day / night, and I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, all right, peace everybody, see ya.